Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Welcome to this Tuesday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello, everyone, from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Track announcer John G. Deloy alongside my great broadcasting partner, Racing Rachel. We have 10 races on tap, 9 thoroughbred races, 1 quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards to close this out. And Rachel, I tweeted at you earlier this morning 2 of our favorite 4-letter words.
Fast and firm, ladies and gentlemen. We're so excited. A beautiful day. Finally, a fast and firm track. Once again.
Race 3 starts off the 20-cent Straight Fire 6. That jackpot, well, after one day, $2,197. But really looking forward to today's racing program. It's also the second race that's involved in the Grayson Grass Challenge. We are on the Exmark Mowers Turf Course rated firm. Looking forward to you taking on those 7 other handicappers.
That's right, 7 other men, by the way. I always like to bring up that I'm always the only girl in a lot of groups. But definitely a amazing cause that we're raising money for, equine research. All you have to do is type in Grayson research and it'll bring you up. It's super easy to donate, but all the money that we raise from our bets goes to the equine research. So very excited about that. If you would like to be a part of it, please donate. But today, race 8. Tomorrow, race 8. And Thursday, race 5. So here's hoping, Mother Nature, that you cooperate.
Yeah, and especially after the first time we had it, Hazel Raw was the big upset winner that day under Tommy Pompel. So the handicappers were blanked all 8, including, of course, our very own Racing Rachel, Brian Aragoni, part of the contest here, the Grayson Grass Challenge. And as you noted, today and then Wednesday's 8th race and Thursday's 5th race for those Grayson Grass Challenge handicappers. We are firm and fast. Well, weather-wise, just a gem here today. We're in the 80s. Fast Exmark Mowers Turf Course firm. Route set at 24 feet here this race week. For the official forecast on this race day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, let's check in with TK at WRTV. Todd.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update. And good Tuesday to you. I'm WRTV Storm Team meteorologist Todd Clausen. What a beautiful day for racing at the track today. Honestly, you can't draw it up much better than this. Low humidity, lots of sunshine. Temperatures in the low 80s here through 5 p.m. and then dropping into the 70s later on this evening. And here's the good news, John and Rachel. It's not just a one-day deal. The low humidity, the sunshine, and comfortable weather will continue all the way into Friday.
We love it, TK. Cheers to that, WRTV. And not just a one-day deal.
Yes, it's going to be for the week. Very, very exciting forecast that we don't get very often.
Todd's taught me to be weather aware, but
Yes.
today it's not just a one-day deal. Cheers for that, our good friend Todd Clausen at WRTV. Speaking of the Grayson Grass Challenge, wow, race number 8. Good luck to you and the other handicappers taking part in it. It is a maiden for the 3-year-olds, a mile over the X-Mark Mowers turf course, rated good, rail set at 24 feet. Scratch the 1 Kenrick, 5 Danny's Little Dana, and 10 Get Through. Again, here on the pre-race show, we're talking about race 8. It's part of the Grayson Grass Challenge, also part of our multi-race wagers for all of you handicappers. What are your thoughts?
You know, this is an interesting race. There's quite a few that have started on turf, but there are also quite a few who haven't, and including a couple of first-time starters that look pretty interesting. This is a 3-year-old maiden special weight, and the 1 Kenrick is out, 5 Danny's Little Dana, and the 10 Get Through. That still leaves us 9 betting interests, and for the Grayson Grass Challenge, we do get $50 to put on any wagers. So it, obviously not a multi-race wager, so it's just on race 8, but we can do, exactas, trifectas, superfectas, exacta keys, whatever we want. So today, I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet. I've been looking and looking and looking.
Paging Emily Optics?
Yeah, some of it. Emily, yeah, she did a great job with a couple of those. But one of the, I did exactly what she told me to do last time, because I put a couple that I liked, and then I put her 2 long shots in with it, because also Ed agreed. So I did a whole Ed, Emily, Rachel stew last time, and it would have been great had that 5 not thwarted my efforts.
Holy Hazel Rock.
Holy Hazel Rock. So this one I think is one of those ones that you kind of have to spread in as well, because you've got some first-time starters. This Eddie Keneally trainer, Panarash, is pretty interesting. Rafael Bejarano, 3-year-old colt by Curlin. This one, has good works, but you don't know with these horses that have been tested on turf. Is he going to come off, should like the turf? Is he going to come out and like it? Is he going to come out and fire first asking? Also look to the tote board for clues. I'll be really excited to actually see him visually. We'll probably, be able to tell you. But the bad thing is I have to send my picks out to Tammy so she can type up the tip sheet, which I'm going to do right after this. So I won't be able to see him, but I think I'm going to put some money also on the 9 Swirly, which interests me at 12-1. I'm just thinking of some long shots that I can mix in with my top 3 selections, 6, 4, 7. Swirly looks interesting. Miracle on Ice and Longshanks was both in this race, or in that race that he was in the last time. And, horses improve a ton off of a first effort. And a lot of prices that come about, usually more often than not, are horses that are a little bit discounted because their debut was horrendous. But usually after one race, horses kind of figure it out. Horses are, when you do repetition. So if they've done it once, a little bit of a learning curve. So it wasn't a crazy good race, but I like that one coming in second off. But I have 6, 4, 7 in here. I'm hoping Panarash will be able to get it done. Longshanks interests me from Eddie Karamori. This one, Deshaun Parker's aboard, and Deshaun was aboard last time for his 2nd place finish. So I think I am going to do some exacta keys, some wheels, so that I can get some coverage, and maybe one of these long shots will be able to hit the board, because it's by money, and Nick Luck always beats us. So shout out to Nick. We're coming for you this time, buddy. But no, we're just happy to raise money. So hopefully we're going to get some bankroll going today and for the next couple of days. But so this race 8, 3-year-old maiden, a mile on the grass, a 9-horse field for the Grayson Grass Challenge today, race 8.
If you think it's a challenge for you, imagine what it must be like for Nick Luck, of course, NBC Sports over in the UK. We're living over there, living abroad, and it's the evening hours for Nick, so getting information from Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Yeah, he has to do a lot of extra work, to do it.
He's a jolly good fellow.
Yes, we are very happy that he is, because he has been carrying us for the last couple weeks. I'm not too big to admit it.
Speaking of jolly good fellows, we'll take a quick commercial break here on the Tuesday edition of Wire to Wire. When we return to the pre-race show, we'll be joined by our broadcast partner, partner Brian Aragoni talking 50-cent pick 5 plays here at the races. 11.99% takeout. It's popular. Speaking of popular, B back with more right after
I wouldn't
this.
go that far.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, I'm Carl. He's the best, right? I was at all his early speeches, the Aqueduct one. I've had the Caesars app since it was in beta testing.
Oh, my Caesars in the house!
The live in-game betting was my idea. Yeah, you know, I usually like bet on hockey and stuff. Oh my God, they're up by 2. Hey, I'm Carl.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Hey, what's going on? It's your jolly analyst back for another day of racing. John Dooley and I were just talking about how crazy it is that in his first year here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, he's got his own bobblehead. Miss Rachel, over a decade of service and no bobblehead. That's very sad and unfortunate, but John and I are awfully glad you are back and feeling better after your mysterious illness yesterday. Race number 5 does kick off today's 50-cent pick 5 low takeout as usual, and we are back on a firm X-mark turf course. It feels like it's been forever since we've been listed firm. John Dooley's 2 favorite words are fast and firm, and not similar saddle cloths as well. But we kick it off in race number 5. Scratch numbers 4 and 7 in here. I'm going to go 1, 2, 5, and 6. I think this is a pick 5 that has an opportunity to pay. This is a salty group in here. Maybe short on numbers with the 2 scratches, but I think anyone can win from top to bottom, and that is certainly expressed in my selections as I'll use 4 out of 5, which is something I don't usually do very often. We'll step on that X-Mark Mowers turf course in race number 6 for the first time. This one will also kick off the 50-cent pick 4 as well. 1 mile the distance for state-bred fillies, all looking for their first career victory in here. I'm going to use 4 horses in this group. It's a big field, but I've got some prices that I happen to like in here. We are going to use your morning line favorite at 2-1 for Zipsy Rose Lee, but this is a horse who does not need to win. Has been beaten 7 times in the past and now has to deal with post position number 11. So we're going to throw in a couple of long shots as well, along with Miss Donna Sue at 8-1. Second start off the layoff for Kim Hammond, who's been going in the right direction. She's been picking up numerous paychecks at the racing office here recently. And then Golden Heist, 5-1 or 9-2 on that morning line. And Sharp Life, a horse I do not want to leave out. Trying the turf for the second time, is bred to love it. Smart strike on the top. We'll see if Sharp Life can improve second time on the turf. Race number 7, this is where the single's going to come. I happen to fancy number 8 quite a bit. No more fake news in here. Not going to get political with the bit, but hopefully we have ourselves a stone cold winner in here with Gary Patrick, who owns, trains, and bred this 3-year-old filly who's already looking for win number 3 in start number 13. I thought she loomed large at the top of the lane last time out. She did go off as the beaten favorite, but she stayed on well, and I thought she could have lost to a good one back on July 20th. Comes back about 4 weeks later, perfectly spaced. I think they could be sitting on a win in here, and it's a stone cold single for me. Race number 8, the Grayson Challenge. This is a challenging race in here. Not sure what to make of Panarash. I know that Rachel likes that horse a lot, and I happen to fancy the horse as well, bringing in Rafael Bejarano. He certainly believes that this horse is live to come in for 1 mount, 1 purse potentially, and 1 paycheck for a horse who's unraced is a big effort on his part, not necessarily a gamble, but a big effort. I like the experience of long shanks, so I'm going to use long shanks along with Panarash, and then Prince of Glory as well, who's cutting back from 9 furlongs, should be plenty fit in this spot and could be tough to run down if they get the lead. Race number 9, a mile and a 16th. This is another nice field of 9 set to go to the gate in here. We're going to use 4, 9, and 10. Choctaw Bingo. This is a horse who loves it here locally. 4 for 7 on the X-Mark turf course, but don't sleep on Distinctive Flower and Malibu Marley. Now, the challenging thing about using both the 9 and the 10, they both have one way to go, and they both could hinder their chances if they do hook up. They're breaking from the outside post. Mojica and Esquivel are certainly going to be gunning it early, and they have an opportunity that this race could fall apart. But they do look to be the controlling speed in here, so I think if you're going to play it, you likely have to play both because it's unsure on who will get the lead. That's going to do it for me, and I appreciate all the love from John and Rachel that I get each and every day. Good luck.
Always for you, Brian Aragoni.
We
Always
love
for
you.
Good stuff, Brian. Brian Aragoni with his suggested 50-cent pick 5 play on today's race program here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We had Todd from WRTV. I mean, great forecast, sunny 80s, fast X-Mark mowers, turf course firm,
Gotta love it.
24 feet. Speaking of, again, not so much, just a really nice day, hot. Joe Ramos, wow, triple yesterday. Joe Ramos now, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., leading jockey. Joe's cut it down to 8.
Yeah, Joe is definitely coming up on his heels here, and he has had an amazing last couple of weeks. Maybe he needed that little week break because ever since he's been back, he's been having a great meet.
Oh, we needed it too.
Definitely, yes, we did. But definitely heating up here is Joe Ramos. So make note of his mounts today, a riding triple, and then also we had some doubles too.
Joe was posing for that Cody photo yesterday, putting up the
he
old,
loves the attention.
He had the 3 up there.
That kid loves
nice
the attention.
That was a nice turf sprint.
He's so
Solid
happy.
trip.
He's always excited when he wins. It's like he is not shy. I'll tell you right now, not shy is Joe Ramos.
That was a great Cody photo. Well, congratulations, Joe. He scored the triple on yesterday's card. And sometimes as Joe goes, or as Randy Klopp goes, so does Joe go. A couple of winners yesterday for Randy Klopp, and Joe was on 2 of those.
Yes, he was on a couple of winners for Klopp, so he had a training double, and then we also had a couple of riding doubles. Sammy Lashes Bermudez and Deshaun Parker both had doubles. So a lot of to report today as far as riding doubles and triples. A very nice day of racing yesterday, and a nice day for Brandy. It was great for her to win that, and she also, I told her about our positivity post, and she is going to send me some videos of her goat Taco.
Excellent.
He's just like, what is Brad's Mr. Man or whatever? He's even funnier than Mr. Man. I had a video last year of him getting his head stuck in a feed bag. So don't worry, that's going to be good.
Positivity tweet. We need more of that in thoroughbred horse racing. Speaking of, by the way, coming up quickly, Labor Day weekend. We're already halfway through the month of August. We've got the Labor Day racing here on Saturday, September 3rd.
Yes, we're going to have an amazing day of quarter horse racing starting at 10 a.m. Just love those early posts, Eric. And the Derby Finals regional qualifiers for the AQHA Challenge Championships that are coming up at the end of October. We're going to have a golf simulator. We are going to have lots of fun packages to give away. Quarter 4 drawing sponsored by the QHREI. Tons of fun stuff. Food trucks, promotions. I'll be in the winner's circle doing fun stuff. I will be here that day.
I was going to say, you were at Eric and Chris's wedding for the mechanical bull that I got them for all of just less than 20 seconds.
I'll do the golf simulator.
Okay.
Do you golf?
I mean,
you can whack the ball around a little bit.
yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm
like
pretty
whacking the
good,
ball.
so let's do it. There has been a challenge, ladies and gentlemen. John versus Rachel. I'll take him out
I've
again.
lost to the axes. I've stayed on the mechanical
You
bull for
rocked the
just less than
mechanical,
20
yeah.
seconds, and I will head to the golf simulator along with Rachel McLaughlin. Speaking of headed to Indiana. Bank of America Championships here, Challenge Championships Saturday, October 22nd. Really nice weather today when we head through the fall, Saturday, October 22nd. I mean, we've got some of the top horses in the nation, including Danger, coming here. I know Martha Clausen is excited about having a world champion right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Yeah, so Tammy has been, we've worked really hard to get this as a national championships to our track for quarter horses. It's the Bank of America Championships, Saturday, October 22nd. Chicks First Flash, winner of 3 of 5 starts and a two second place finishes, won the John Deere Juvenile California Regional Los Al. Heading to Indiana. World champion Danger.
Danger.
But it's with a J.
That's
I'd
like
to say
Mr.
Danger.
Michael, not
Danger.
Mr. Michelle.
Danger. You know, my dad was Danger Dan on the Jungle Cruise in Florida at Disney
Really?
World. Yeah. This is Danger Dan. So that's what I think when I see Danger. But anyways, Danger has won the Grade 1 Challenge Championship the past 2 years, and he qualified at Canterbury for this year's challenge. So he's headed to Indiana as well. He's won 17 of 29 starts, $1.6 million. This horse is a beast, and he's coming for that day. It's going to be an amazing, huge day of racing on October 22nd. So some big names. I know it's a long way away, but definitely want to report that so that everyone can make plans to be here.
Racing here on Labor Day weekend. And speaking of the quarter horses, the QHREI Speed Sale, 12th annual speed sale located in the receiving barn here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. That'll be Saturday, September 17th. Starts at 12 o'clock. Features 115 yearlings this year. For more information, you can go to IndianaQuarterHorseRacing.com. Again, don't miss the 12th annual QHRAI Speed Sale. That'll be here at Horseshoe Indianapolis Receiving Barn on Saturday, September 17th. We'd love to hear from all of you on social media. Follow and tweet us, of course, at HS Indy Racing. That is the track source. On IG at Horseshoe Indy, on Facebook at Horseshoe Indy, and of course I'm at John G. Dooley on Twitter, my fantastic broadcast partner. All of you are already following at Racing Rachel M. Rachel McLaughlin on IG. You can follow Rachel there as well, and you can follow B and his Dooley bobblehead at Mr. B Analyst Brian Aragoni on Twitter.
It's been a fun day today.
And we're just starting. 10 races on tap. 9 thoroughbred races, quarter horse maiden at 300 yards to close us out on a beautiful day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Sunny 80s, main track fast, Exmark Mowers Turf Course firm, rail set at 24 feet. Plus, good luck to all the handicappers, of which Rachel's included in the Grayson Grass Challenge. Good handicapping to all of you. Until next time, for our entire crew and Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley saying, we're done. Have fun. Bye for now. Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us. Sunny skies, 80s. Main track fast. Exmark Mowers turf course firm. Rail set at 24 feet. We're fast and firm. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening sprint starts off the 50-cent early pick 4. In the 2:30 opener, no scratches, all 7 run. Number 5, Once We Were Brothers, a jockey change to Jose Riquelme. Jose Riquelme will ride the 6-year-old 4-time winner, number 5, Once We Were Brothers. There are no changes in the second race sprint. They're all 8 run. No changes in race 2. Race 3 starts off the 20-cent Street Fire 6. Jackpot, $2,197. Third race, turf sprint. Firm rail at 24 feet on the Exmark Mowers turf course. Scratch 2, Many Roses. 8, Idea Man, and 9, Highest Praise. Scratch the 2, 8, and the 9 from the turf sprint. In the 4th race, there are no changes. 4th race sprint at 4:03, all 8 run. So the 5th race we go. The mile starts the 50-cent pick 5. Scratch, 4, Amazing Gal, and 7, Gita's Lad. With those scratches, no superfecta wagering. No superfecta. Scratch the 4 and 7. Number 1, Bear Oak. A change of jockey to Joe Ramos. Scored a hat trick here on Monday's card. 49 wins this season. Joe Ramos rides 1, Bear Oak. Race 5 starts at the pick 5. Race 6, the maiden turf mile. There's a jockey change for 3, Sharp Life to Abel Lescano. Abel Lescano on 3, Sharp Life. All 12 run, and the maiden turf mile starts the late pick 4. 7th race, no scratches, no jockey changes. 8, No More Fake News. 3 pounds over. Make the 8 plus 3 pounds. Race 8, maiden 3-year-old turf mile. Scratch 1, Kenrick. 5, Danny's Little Dana. And 10, Get Through. Scratch the 1, 5, and number 10. In the 9th race, another carded for the Exmark Mowers turf course. Firm rail at 24 feet. Scratch 3, Lee Rowe. Number 3, Lee Rowe, has been scratched. 10th and final at 7:09. Maiden quarter horse over the 300 yards. 10th race, scratch the also eligibles. 11, Santa Be First. 12, Fabulous Wild Card. 13, Wanna Be a Runaway. And 14, Egoist. They were the also eligibles. Scratch numbers 11 through 14. 3, TM All Aboard. A jockey change to Cesar Esqueda. Cesar Esqueda on 3, TM All Aboard. Overweights, the 2, No Kitten plus 5. The 3, TM All Aboard with Cesar Esqueda plus 2 pounds, 128, the corrected weight. Number 4, Political Uprise plus 5. 6, Twice a Capo, add 3 pounds to the weight. And number 9, Pathogenesis, 2 pounds over, make it 128. Sunny, fast, firm. Opening sprint due off at the bottom of the hour. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Stepping onto the track for the opening sprint. Race 1 at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 7. No scratches, all 7 run. 5 Once We Were Brothers. A change of jockey to Jose Riquelme on the 4-time winner. Jose Riquelme rides number 5, Once We Were Brothers. Race 1 of today's 10 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent early pick 4 with a sprint. Main track fast. Once again, as we've noted, Exmark Mowers turf course under sunny skies, firm. Rail at 24 feet. We are fast and firm and 2 minutes away from post time. We've now drawn to within 1 minute to post time. Opening sprint starts off the 50-cent early pick 4, fast and firm. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Sammy Bermudez with final call has the rail draw. Rodney Prescott with impressive student. Now guard duty. Gage Holmes claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance with 29 career wins. We're loading up. Jose Riquelme with Once We Were Brothers. Here's Once We Were Brothers. Andrea Rodriguez with Touch of Chili Pepper drew 3. Tommy Pompel with Here Comes Doc. Stand by. One more. Fernando de la Cruz with Hard Night. All 7 run. At 5.5 furlongs, fast and firm under sunny skies. They're in the gate. Away running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And there's Touch of Chili Pepper. Blasting out for Andrea Rodriguez. Touch of Chili Pepper dashed to the front. Lanes by a length and a half. For impressive student with on the outside the gray. Once We Were Brothers running in 3rd position. Nearest the inside is Guard Duty with a white cap. Hard Night starts to gain on the far outside at the 3.5. Then we trail back 2 wide. Here comes Doc and Final Call trails here in the Tuesday opener. The quarter for Touch of Chili Pepper, 22.83 seconds. They round the far turn. It's Touch of Chili Pepper. Coming toward the quarter pole from a looming up Hard Night in the orange cap. Once We Were Brothers in 3rd. Then impressive student Guard Duty now comes with a 2 wide bid. Here comes Doc End, pulled to the far outside by Sammy Bermudez. Final call is last. They straighten away Touch of Chili Pepper with 1 furlong to go. Touch of Chili Pepper holding on to this advantage from a fully extended Hard Night. Here's Guard Duty who's charging late. Once We Were Brothers and here comes Doc, but close to home for Andrea Rodriguez. Touch of Chili Pepper gets there with a length to spare from Guard Duty. 3rd photo. Hard Night with Here Comes Doc. In 1 minute 5.53 seconds for that opening sprint. 105.53. 3-2 and then a photo. 3 Touch of Chili Pepper. 3-1 first. 2 Guard Duty. 2-1 second. 3rd photo. Hold all bets until official. 105.53. Andrea Rodriguez takes out the opener for John Harron. It's Touch of Chili Pepper. 3-1 to start the early pick 4 off. 7 Hard Night. 4-1 third, 6 Here Comes Doc at 2-1 fourth, 3-2, 7-6. Returning to the winner's circle, number 3, Touch of Chili Pepper, with Andrea Rodriguez. Touch of Chili Pepper is a 7-year-old dark Mayor Brown gelding by Touch Gold. Out of the Mecky Mare Hot Chili Pepper, bred in Indiana by Janice Toulon, racing for Michael J. Ryan's Clabbermore Stable LLC and Harron Thoroughbreds LLC of trainer John Harron. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Touch of Chili Pepper, opening sprint official. $3-2 exacta, paid $24.60. 50-cent trifecta, 327, $26.45. The 10-cent superfecta, here comes Doc fourth, 3276. The 10-cent superfecta returned $7.74. In the opener, all 7 ran 105.53 fast track. Race 2, no changes in the second race sprint, all 8 run. No changes in the second of today's 10 carded. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Race 2 starts off another rolling double and 50-cent pick 3. We are fast and firm. Race 2 scheduled off in 23 minutes at 2 minutes past the hour. In all cases, please make your selections at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Wagers early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment will be our first replay of the day of the sprint. Hope you had a bet on Touch of Chili Pepper. They're in the gate. Away running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And there's Touch of Chili Pepper. Blasting out for Andrea Rodriguez. Touch of Chili Pepper dashed to the front. Leads by a length and a half from Impressive Student with on the outside the gray. Once We Were Brothers running in third position. Nearest the inside is Guard Duty with a white cap. Hard Night starts to gain on the far outside at the 3.5. Then we trail back 2 wide. Here comes Doc and Final Cold trails here in the Tuesday opener. The quarter for Touch of Chili Pepper, 22.83 seconds. They round the far turn. It's Touch of Chili Pepper. Coming toward the quarter pole from a looming up Hard Night in the orange cap. Once We Were Brothers in third. Then Impressive Student. Guard Duty now comes with a 2 wide bid. Here comes Doc End. Pulled to the far outside by Sammy Bermudez. Final call is last. They straighten away Touch of Chili Pepper with 1 furlong to go. Touch of Chili Pepper holding on to this advantage from a fully extended Hard Night. Here's Guard Duty, who's charging late. Once We Were Brothers, and here comes Doc, but close to home for Andrea Rodriguez. Touch of Chili Pepper gets there with a length to spare from Guard Duty. Third photo, Hard Night with
Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance is really the vehicle for the transition for our racehorses coming off the track into a second career and safe environment for these horses when they're done racing. I've been passionate about racehorses my whole life, animals in general, and without the TAA to provide that oversight, there would be a big void in terms of making sure that we have this ongoing safe environment for our off-the-track racehorses. I'm excited about the undertaking and excited about working with our board and our team at the TAA to continue the wonderful progress that has been made. So I'm very excited about what the future holds.
Hola, mi nombre es Andrea Rodríguez y estoy aquí para ganar.
Ten minutes to the second race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This does start at 50-cent pick 3, and it's a claiming for 10 3-year-old and up for Indiana breds, fillies and mares. And it's non-winners of 3, 6 furlongs on the dirt. We don't have any changes in here. There's an 8-horse field, and it is, I've got a couple here that are dropping down. The 2 is the 8-5 favorite right now, and that's my top selection, Sweet Justice. Sammy Bermudez and Randy Klopp team up here. Klopp and Ramos had a double yesterday. Ramos had a triple. Klopp and Ramos got together for a double, and Sammy also had a double yesterday. So we got some hot connections here. But Klopp is riding Sammy Bermudez on the 2 here. Sweet Justice, a 4-year-old filly who's making her 13th lifetime start. She's got a couple of wins, 4 seconds and a third. She's been racing in allowance. She was on a muddy track. She won it claiming 25, non-2, a couple back on June 7th. And she got some other mud. She did okay. But honestly, she is going down lower than she's ever been. The lowest she's been in is claiming for 12.5. Here today, she's in it claiming for 10. And I just think she's going to find this group much easier today. At the distance, she's got 2 of her wins have been at today's 6 furlong distance. So she's looking pretty good to me here. 8-5, I will take right now. And she's really a good-looking filly. She's carrying good flesh, and she's alert, not too crazy. It's a beautiful day out today. And then I know the 4, Backstreet Lady. I was more of an NSYNC girl myself, but Backstreet Boys were okay. Backstreet Lady, the 4, is 3-1 right here. Ramos is aboard for Klopp. As I said, they got a couple of races together yesterday. He's got a couple of horses in here. Obviously, my 1 and 2 is what I'm going with. This is first out of 2020 for him to bring this mare out. Last out was at claiming 15 non-3, so now we're claiming 10 non-3. Obviously loves the distance, is 4-5 at 6 furlongs, so this is where she's really competitive. And she's been 6 of 8 live. She tries really hard. She's really a hard trying girl. Every time she comes out, she really runs a nice race. I watched a couple of those. Even the ones that she didn't run that well, you can see her really trying. She's a game mare, and I think is going to be a standout in this group. I did put her in the 2nd spot just because it's her first out this year. And if you look last year at her first out, it was first time with winners and was really tough. But then as the meet went on, she did a little bit better. And then I'm going to go to the 6, Royal to Be, 9-1 right now on the tote board. Gage Holmes aboard for John Horan. And Andrea and John winning the opener. Let's see if we can make it a Horan and the girls double here. I've got in my try. It's a little bit of a long shot, but I do like this one. Owned and trained by John. And if you look back to the last win and 2nd place finish was in a similar class, claiming for 5, claiming for 10. This is where she is competitive. Now, her last win was at 6 furlongs, a 2nd at 5.5. She caught the slop last time. She gets a dry track today. I think that she definitely is one to include in your exotics, especially at 9-1. 2, 4, 6 here for me. As the jockeys head out to the paddock, I've got the 8-5 favorite. Sweet Justice on top here. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the second race. This sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 8. There are no program changes, all 8 run. Race 2 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3. We are fast and firm and 3 minutes away from post time. Nearing post time for the second race sprint, all 8 run, 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Jose Calme with Found My Man. Eddie Perez, Corsadat drew 5. Samir Bermudez with Sweet Justice. Gage Holmes, Royal to Be. Now Fernando de la Cruz, Incredible Justice coming up. Sean Parker with Princess Lenny. Joe Ramos with Backstreet Lady, like Sweet Justice, both for Randy Klopp. First run of 2022 for Backstreet Lady. At 6 furlongs, one more. Tommy Pompel with Oxbow's Image. Second of the day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, all in line. They're off and sprinting. Royal to Be broke sharp. Good speed from Backstretch Lady. Corsadat is right there. Royal to Be and toward the inside. Sweet Justice with a white cap, but it's Backstreet Lady who leads for Joe Ramos, making her 5-year-old seasonal bow. Backstreet Lady pressed by Corsadat, who stays close, heading toward the half-mile pole. Princess Lenny, Royal to Be, Sweet Justice with the rail. Then toward the inside is Found My Man, green with the white diamond belt, with Incredible Justice between horses and posted wide. Oxbow's Image has drifted back toward last. The quarter was 22.43 seconds. They round the far turn, 3 furlongs from home. It's Backstreet Lady the leader, in front of Corsadat by 2.5, as Sweet Justice starts her bid. As these fillies mares come past the quarter pole, Princess Lenny 4th, Royal to Be 5th. Incredible Justice on the far outside. Found My Man and Oxbow's Image last as they straighten. It's Backstreet Lady, half mile 45.87 seconds, 1 furlong to go. It's Backstreet Lady and Sweet Justice, both for Randy Klopp, as they come past the 16th with a running on Incredible Justice. They're close to home with Samir Bermudez, Sweet Justice, chased home by Incredible Justice, Sweet Justice, Incredible Justice. 1-2. Then Backstreet Lady from Royal to Be. Corsadat was next. Found My Man. We trail back to Princess Lenny with Oxbow's Image, who was always outrun. Two, three, four, six after the Phillies mare sprint. 112.14 the final time. 112.14.2. Sweet Justice at 7-5 first. Hold sway from 3 Incredible Justice. 5-1 on the place horse. Number 4 Backstreet Lady. 3-2 third in her first run of 2022. 6 Royal to Be. 5-1 on the fourth. 2, 3, 4, 6. It's Sammy Bermudez for Randy Klopp. The dominant filly. Sweet Justice at 7-5 home in 112.14. Returning to the winner's circle, the 2, Sweet Justice. The winning jockey was Sammy Bermudez. Sweet Justice is a 4-year-old bay filly by Dominus, out of Golden Pioneer by Pioneer of the Nile. She was bred here in Indiana by Justice Farm, Greg Justice, racing for William Austin Nix, Roger Speece's Speece Stable LLC, and Randy Klopp. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Sweet Justice. It's official. 2-3 exacta, 19.20. 50-cent trifecta, 2-3-4, paid $14.60. 3 and 2, the opening double. Touch of Chili Pepper, combined with Sweet Justice, 25.40. And with Royal to be fourth in the Phillies Mare Sprint, the 10-cent superfecta, 2-3-4-6, paid $6.58. All 8 ran 112.14 after the running of race 2 today. Race 3, with the Exmark Mowers Turf Course firm, rail at 24 feet. Starts at the 20-cent Straight Fire 6. Jackpot, $2,197. Scratch from the Turf Sprint, 2 Many Roses, 8 Idea Man, and 9 Highest Praise. Scratch the 2, 8, and number 9. Race 3 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3, $2,197. That's Straight Fire 6 Jackpot, firm, fast under sunny skies, and the third race off at 3:31. They're off and sprinting. Royal to be broke sharp. Good speed from Backstretch Lady. Corsadat is right there. Royal to be and toward the inside. Sweet Justice with a white cap, but it's Backstreet Lady who leads for Joe Ramos, making her 5-year-old seasonal bow. Backstreet Lady pressed by Corsadat, who stays close, heading toward the half-mile pole. Princess Lenny, Royal to be, Sweet Justice with the rail. Then toward the inside is Found My Man, green with the white diamond belt, with Incredible Justice between horses and posted wide. Oxbow's Image has drifted back toward last. The quarter was 22.43 seconds. They round the far turn, 3 furlongs from home. It's Backstreet Lady the leader, in front of Corsadat by 2.5, as Sweet Justice starts her bid. As these fillies mares come past the quarter pole, Princess Lenny 4th, Royal to be 5th. Incredible Justice on the far outside. Found My Man and Oxbow's Image last as they straighten. It's Backstreet Lady, half mile 45.87 seconds. 1 furlong to go. It's Backstreet Lady and Sweet Justice, both for Randy Klopp, as they come past the 16th with a running on Incredible Justice. They're close to home with Samir Bermudez. Sweet Justice chased home by Incredible Justice. Sweet Justice, Incredible Justice. 1-2. Then Backstreet Lady from Royal to be. Corsadat was next. Found My Man. Track announcer John G. Dooley here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on a beautiful day, sunny, fast, and firm. Coming up in 14 minutes' time, we'll have our first turf sprint of the day. We've already run a couple of dirt sprints here on the Tuesday card. Touch of Chili Pepper, Andrea Rodriguez for trainer John Harron winning the opener. And just a short time ago, Sweet Justice winning that second race. Phillies and Mare sprint. Sammy Mabuna is up for Randy Klopp. Well, a couple of sprints in the books here today, but next time you see a mile and a 16th dirt race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's today's edition of Dooley's Data. Let's take a look at some post position stats for a mile and a 16th dirt race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis this season. And the stats provided by our good friends at Horse Racing Nation. Hello to Ed DeRosa and crew. The most wins, again, post position stats, mile and a 16th dirt races here this season. The most wins have come from post number 4 in those mile and a 16th dirt route races in 19 starts. That equals a 36.8 win percentage. And post 4, again going a mile and a 16th on the dirt, has produced an 84.2 return on investment. Again, just some Dooley's data to keep in mind next time you see a mile and a 16th dirt race here this season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Second highest win percentage, well, from post 8. 5 starts, clicking at 20%. And the third highest, the bronze medal, if you will, 16.7 from post 7 with 12 starters. Couple of sprints already in the books here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with a turf sprint coming up. We are firm and fast, but just keep those mile and a 16th dirt stats in mind after today's edition of Dooley's Data. Again, cheers to our good friends at Horse Racing Nation. Start to the 20-cent straight fire 6 next.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Back down here in the Horseshoe Indianapolis paddock, where we are excited to be back on firm footing for the Exmark turf course kicking off. Plenty of races on that turf course today. We are going to get our use in on a Tuesday down here in Shelbyville. 4 races scheduled for the Exmark turf course, barring any random pop-up showers, which has been known to happen in Indiana. We'll be on that turf course for the remainder of the day. Going to knock on wood for Mr. Eric Hellstrom, as we're just 10 minutes away. Do scratch numbers 2, 8, and 9 out of this race. 2, 8, and 9 currently have a heavily bet favorite in Dive Deep. 2-5 on the board. I didn't see much value in the Larry Ravelli trainee, and that has come to fruition in here at 2-5. So I'm going to go a different direction with a horse who does have experience at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and that lone experience was the Victorious Kind. Now this one is not taking any action again today. The Big Gray went off at 15-1, was completely dismissed by the bettors last time out. All Rodney Prescott and Grand Hideaway did was give them a grand return for the lone few that did back them at 15-1. David Reed owns and trains this good-looking gray who's on your screen now. Looks plenty fit and ready to go. Mate looking for 2 for 2 on the turf course. Now, the reason they went off at such a big price last time is going into last race, Grand Hideaway was previously 0 for 9 on the turf and really hadn't shown much. Then puts up one of the career best buyers last time out, set a great trip behind a fast pace. It went sub 22 and 45 flat. However, Grand Hideaway was pretty darn close to that pace, just 3 lengths off of it. So did have every excuse to back up that day, but kind of ran away and hid in the winner's circle at a big price. They did have a clean trip that day, but I thought they won very easily and was very impressed because this 15-1 really looked like an even money shot at the 16th pole, and I think Grand Hideaway and Rodney Prescott can do it again. And here, a big overlay right now being dismissed yet again at the wagering window. 7-2 on that morning line, currently 12-1 as we're 9 minutes away from kicking off this straight fire 6. Another price, or not so much a price in here, but your clear second choice is the bettors have settled in on numbers 4 and 6. Music to my ears. Nobody has been hotter in that jocks room than Mr. Joe Ramos and Randy Klopp. 10 for 32. You've got a 6-year-old by Golden Sense who simply loves to win. However, all 10 victories have come on a fast main track or a sloppy track. This will only be the 3rd time they've tried the turf course, and it'll be the first time they've tried it this year. They do have 2 very impressive wins so far this year, but they both came on the main track. But this is an Indiana bred who does take on open company in here, which can be a tough task, and they're going to a surface where after 32 starts, they've only tried it twice, so a little bit unique that they come back in here against open company on the turf, but what a claim this has been. They certainly tabbed this one at the right time. Last year in April, claimed for $5,000. Since then, have racked up 5 victories and a ton of cash. Music to my ears has certainly paid his way, and they look to pad that bank account even more in here at 9-2. We'll see if Music to my ears can finally get the victory on the turf course. Down on the inside, they do have the shortest way around the track, and that's Dragon Drew. One of the only ones in here who's taking money. Many of them are an overlay at this point because the cash has flown in on Dive Deep. But Dragon Drew cut in half at this point, 5-1 on the morning line. Currently half that. 7 for 44. Does have 3 victories with over 6 figures in earnings on the turf course. So a horse who can certainly handle the turf course. In fact, last time seen on our Horseshoe Indianapolis turf course, Dragon Drew went off at 1-9. So I guess it should be no surprise that Dragon Drew has taken action again today. The only problem is, last time they went off, they did go off at 1-9, and they were the beaten 1-9 favorite that day, and that was the day Grand Hideaway got a perfect trip and won rather easily. We'll see if Dragon Drew can reverse that result. They did ship out of Horseshoe Indianapolis. They went over to Belterra for an allowance race, and they were bet down again, went off under 3-1 that day, but really never got into the race, so they should appreciate being back on our turf. They do have the shortest way around the track, and they could be the controlling speed in here. The day they were the beaten favorite and the heavily backed favorite, they had a duel up front, and Dragon Drew never really had any breathers throughout that race as they went awfully quick with Shackleford Storm on the front end, and they were out broke and kind of had to rush up to the lead. Wasn't a great trip that day, but they were the heavily backed favorite and get the job done. They won it 3-5 on June 16th. We'll see if Dragon Drew can make good on the bettors from July 6th, looking for win number 8 in start number 45. But I'm going to try and get Grand Hideaway home another winner. We'll see if we can't make a hideaway in the winner's circle in here when it's all said and done, as a very nice field goes 5 furlongs on the Exmark Mowers turf course. Good luck.
The horses are coming into the track now for race 3. This race will be run over the Exmark Mowers turf course at 5 furlongs. A field of 6, scratch Too Many Roses, 8 Idea Man, and 9 Highest Praise. Scratch the 2, 8, and number 9 from the race card. Race 3 features Exacta, Trifecta, 10-cent Superfecta, Double, Pick 3, 20-cent Straight Fire 6 Jackpot once again, stands at $2,197. Firm, Fast, 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes. We're now just 1 minute away from post time for this turf sprint. Start to the 20-cent Straight Fire 6 Jackpot, $2,197. Firm and Fast, you have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses now crossing over to the Exmark Mowers turf course. Nearing the sprint start. Last call for the 20-cent straight fire 6. Jackpot $2,197. Arriving at the gate. It's post time for our third of the day. Now they're going in. Deshaun Parker with Dragon Drew. Eddie Perez, Winging Ways coming up. Yellow Blue Star. Now Orlando Mexico with Dive Deep. Loads the 3-2 favorite, Dive Deep. Here's Gottsacker. Simmer Bermudez with a win on the card. Music to my ears, Joe Ramos for Randy Klopp, who won our second of the day with Sweet Justice. One more, Rodney Prescott with Grand Hideaway. Exmark Mowers turf course firm, around the 24 feet. All set. They're off. Racing 5 furlongs, the gray Grand Hideaway broke sharp. Nearest the inside, there's Dragon Drew, and moving up in between horses, Winging Ways, who dashed to the front for Eddie Perez, and right there is Dive Deep for Orlando Mexico, going past the half mile. Music to my ears in the black cap, and then we trail back to Gottsacker as they head toward the far turn. It's Winging Ways. So Winging Ways leads here by 3/4 length to a close Dive Deep as they round the far turn. Music to my ears, launching that bid, 3 wide on the outside. Dragon Drew holds the rail from Grand Hideaway, and Gottsacker trails the sextet on the side as they come toward the top of the stretch. At the inside, it's Winging Ways, who just leads at the turn-in. It's Winging Ways as Dive Deep now is up alongside to forge ahead. 1 furlong to go. Dive Deep took the lead from Winging Ways. Here's Dragon Drew, Grand Hideaway, Music to my ears, and Gottsacker. They come past the 16th. Dive Deep, Dragon Drew, Grand Hideaway joins on the line. Dive Deep and Grand Hideaway. Photo finish close. Then Dragon Drew, Music to my ears, Gottsacker, and Winging Ways. $55.95 photo finish. We're standing by for the judge's verdict after the running of race 3. $55.95. Here's another look, unofficial. $7,416 posted now. 7 Grand Hideaway at 4-1. Got up on the line for Rodney Prescott, David Reed. 7 Grand Hideaway first. Snatched it from 4 Dive Deep. 4-5 favorite was pipped at the post. 1 Dragon Drew, 7-2 third, and 6 Music to my ears, 9-2 fourth. Horseshoe Indianapolis' all-time winningest jockey, Rodney Prescott. At 4-1, Grand Hideaway gets up to start off the Straight Fire 6 jackpot. 55.95 firm. The result of the third race official. Returning to the winner's circle, number 7, Grand Hideaway with Rodney Prescott. Grand Hideaway is a 5-year-old gelded son of Stay Thirsty out of the Demoshoot mare. Are you kidding? Bred in Indiana by John O'Mara, racing for David Reed. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Repeat meet winner of Grand Hideaway. Results and prices after the turf sprint. The exacta, 7-4 paid $38 even. 50-cent trifecta, 7-4-1, $31.30. 2-7 double, $64.20, 10-cent superfecta. 7-4-1-6 paid $21.08. And the first pick 3 on the card. 50-cent pick 3, 3 with the 2 with Grand Hideaway, the 7. Pick 3 returned $115.75. In the turf sprint, the 2, 8, and 9 were non-runners. Favorite second, 6 ran, 55.95 firm, relative 24 feet. We go to the 4th. Fast main track, next sprint. No changes, all 8 run. No changes in the 4th. Race 4 will feature exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets, and the start of another rolling double in pick 3 here. Fast and firm. Post time for the 4th will be in 19 minutes, scheduled off at the top of the hour. They're off. Racing 5 furlongs, the gray Grand Hideaway broke sharp. Nearest the inside, there's Dragon Drew, and moving up in between horses, Winging Ways, who dashed to the front for Eddie Perez, and right there is Dive Deep for Orlando Mojica, going past the half mile. Music to my ears in the black cap, and then we trail back to Gottsacker as they head toward the far turn. It's Winging Ways. So Winging Ways leads here by 3/4 length to a close Dive Deep as they round the far turn. Music to my ears, launching that bid, 3 wide on the outside. Dragon Drew holds the rail from Grand Hideaway, and Gottsacker trails the sextet on the side as they come toward the top of the stretch. At the inside, it's Winging Ways, who just leads at the turn-in. It's Winging Ways as Dive Deep now is up alongside to forge ahead. 1 furlong to go. Dive Deep took the lead from Winging Ways. Here's Dragon Drew, Grand Hideaway, Music to my ears, and Gottsacker. They come past the 16th. Dive Deep, Dragon Drew, Grand Hideaway joins on the line. Dive Deep and Grand Hideaway. Photo finish close. Then Dragon Drew, Music to my ears, Gottsacker.
10 minutes to the fourth race, and we have an Indiana bred allowance. This is for 3-year-olds and up, and it's non-2. 5.5 furlongs on the dirt here. 8-horse field, no big changes in this one. The 5 is the favorite at 3-2. Yikes. That's my top selection. Orlando Mojica aboard for Carlos Silva. This one coming off of a 5th place finish routing, went a mile last time out. So if you just overlooked that, go back to some of the sprint races. Her numbers, 3-year-old filly by Lord Nelson, numbers are higher than most. And this one's finished before that out of the last 5 starts. Only this last time routing has been worse than third. So that's a couple of seconds a win, the maiden break-in win being back in May, and then a third before that. So this filly really, she's pretty consistent. She's 5 of 7 in the money, and she's looking to make her eighth start here. She was squeezed at the start last time too, so I don't think it was just the route. I think she also had a pretty tough start of it. So I'm going to go with the 5 Trafalgar Shore on top. And then the 7 Mia Estrella. Mia Estrella is 7-2 right now on the tote board. Marcelino Pedroza is back, our leading jockey, and he is riding here for Gennaro Garcia, who's just a few behind Klopp. Actually, Klopp had a double, so I think maybe he's kind of cinched it, but they were just a couple away. So it's really tight there between Klopp and Gennaro. But you see he's saddling this 3-year-old filly. Now, she is, we're in non-2 here. The one win is out of 11 starts, but 2 seconds and 4 thirds. Another one that in the last 5 races has only been out of the top 3 once. So definitely one that you got to include in those exactas, in those trifectas for sure. She also has some early speed, as my next pick does. Will either be on the lead or just a length or 2 off the pace. And then the 3 is Zizi's Red. This one's 5-2 on the tote board. Zizi's Reds gets services of my man, Deshaun Parker, and he is riding for owner, trainer Tony Duran. And this one is first time with winners, so last time out. So this is the second time with winners, which I've been talking about. One of my favorite angles is second time with winners. I think that it's a big step up, and usually they kind of wake up the second time. Now, it did take her 5 times to break the maiden, but look at those finishes as well. Another one, this is such an evenly matched, these 3 has been second or third in 4 of her last 5. So including the maiden breaking win. Was well bet last time out, but just really never fired. She's 4 of 6 in the money, and she has a little bit of early speed, and she is on her toes in the paddock. Some little too much on her toes there. I like to see a little bit of fire in the paddock, but a little too much, a little too antsy is a little nerve-wracking. Hopefully they get her calmed down, and she does well here in this race. 5-7-3 for me in the 4th. This does have one of those 10-cent Grand High 5 Pinafecta wagers. And the next race, we will be speaking to our main man B about the 50-cent pick 5 with the 11.99 takeout in the next race. But I'm going to land on the 5 here in the 4th race. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the fourth race. This sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8. No program changes. The fourth race will feature Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta bets. The start of another rolling double in pick 3, Fast and Firm. 3 minutes to post time, scheduled for the top of the hour. That's 3 minutes away. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Voting starts. Eddie Perez with I Wanna Be Perfect. Orlando Mojica, Trafalgar Shores joined I Wanna Be Perfect. We're loading up. Gage Holmes, Perfect Smoky Eye. Sammy Ramirez tapping into Summer like Kisses So Sweet, both for Randy Klopp. Now here's Mia Estrella, leading jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with 57 wins here this season. Sean Parker with ZZ's Red has joined the line. Two back. Fernando de la Cruz. Here's the Gray Filly, Ventana Dana. One more. Kisses So Sweet, Joe Ramos with 49 wins at the meet. They're in the gate. And they're off. Nice line out. There's Perfect Smoky Eye, ZZ's Red, the Gray Ventana Dana, and they're headed off now by I Wanna Be Perfect, who dashes to the lead from the rail for Eddie Perez. A long odds front runner, I Wanna Be Perfect. 3/4 length to Perfect Smoky Eye in the white silks, with Ventana Dana now third. Going past the half-mile pole, ZZ Red in fourth, tapping into Summers fifth. Mia Estrella in the orange cap is a wide sixth with just over 3 furlongs to go. Then it's a break of a length more to Trafalgar Shore, the rail, and wide Kisses So Sweet. The quarter was 22.70 seconds. They come toward the quarter pole. Perfect Smoky Eye puts a move on nearest the inside, I Wanna Be Perfect, who's second as they straighten away. Then Trafalgar Shore with ZZ's Red, Ventana Dana. Mia Estrella in the orange cap, Kisses So Sweet, end. Nearest the inside, tapping into Summer. As these fillies and mare come down to the final furlong with the rail, it's Trafalgar Shore. Trafalgar Shore kicked in front from Perfect Smoky Eye, who battles I Wanna Be Perfect. Battle joined there by, on the outside, Mia Estrella, but Trafalgar Shore for Orlando Mojica. Trafalgar Shore, sharp score. Won by a half dozen lengths from I Wanna Be Perfect, with Mia Estrella, Perfect Smoky Eye, and toward the inside was tapping into Summer. In 1 minute 5.08 seconds, 105.08. Number 5, Trafalgar Shore, 9-5 first, 1 I Wanna Be Perfect, 10-1 second after a photo, 7 Mia Estrella, 5-2 third, 2 Perfect Smoky Eye, 32-1 on the fourth, and it was tapping into Summer for the Pentafecta. 5, 1, 7, 2 fourth, and the sixth tapping into Summer ran fifth. For those Pentafecta bets, Trafalgar Shore, Orlando Mojica for Carlos Silva. Crownsway Racing, Southside Stables, LLC. 9-5 winner, Trafalgar Shore, 105.08. the results of the fourth race official. Returning to the winner's circle, number 5, Trafalgar Shore, with Orlando Mexica. Trafalgar Shore is a 3-year-old paint fillet by Lord Nelson. At a double harbor by Rockport Harbor, bred in Indiana by Dr. Deanne and Greg Bear. For Anthony Ramos, Crownsway Racing LLC, Matthew Link, Brian O'Reilly, others Southside Stables LLC, and Carlos Silva. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Trafalgar Shore. Takes out the state-bred distaff sprint as the favorite, 580 to win on Trafalgar Shore. 5-1 exacta, 40.80. 50-cent trifecta, 517, paid $44.05. 7-5 double, 39.40. 50-cent early pick 4, $341. The 10-cent superfecta, 5172, $73.99. 275 pick 3, $38.10. $285.37. That was the 10-cent pentafecta pay. Tapping into summer ran 5th. 51726 for the Grand High 5. That 10-cent Grand High 5 pay, $285.37. Favorite was first, all 8 ran 105.08 after the 4th. Halftime. Race 5 of today's 10. In the mile. Scratch 4, Amazing Gal, and 7, Gita's Lad. Scratch 4 and 7. No superfecta bets. No superfecta on the mile. 1 Bear Oak will be ridden by Joe Ramos. Joe Ramos on 1 Bear Oak. Race 5 will feature exacta, trifecta, double pick 3, and starts at the 50-cent pick 5. Fast, firm, 429, post time. And they're off. Nice line out. There's Perfect Smoky Eye, ZZ's Red, the Gray Vantana Dana, and they're headed off now by I Wanna Be Perfect, who dashes to the lead from the rail for Eddie Perez. A long odds front runner, I Wanna Be Perfect. 3/4 length to Perfect Smoky Eye in the white silks, with Vantana Dana now 3rd. Going past the half-mile pole, ZZ Red in 4th, tapping into Summers 5th. Mia Stray on the orange cap is a wide 6th with just over 3 furlongs to go. Then it's a break of a length more to Trafalgar Shore, the rail, and wide Kisses So Sweet. The quarter was 22.70 seconds. They come toward the quarter pole. Perfect Smoky Eye puts a move on nearest the inside, I Wanna Be Perfect, who's second as they straighten away. Then Trafalgar Shore with ZZ's Red, Vantana Dena. Mia Stray on the orange cap, Kisses So Sweet end. Nearest the inside, tapping into Summer. As these fillies and mare come down to the final furlong with the rail, it's Trafalgar Shore. Trafalgar Shore kicked in front from Perfect Smoky Eye, who battles I Wanna Be Perfect. Battle joined there by, on the outside, Mia Stray, but Trafalgar Shore for Orlando Mexica. Trafalgar Shore, sharp score. Won by a half dozen lengths from I Wanna Be Perfect with Mia Stray, Perfect Smoky Eye.
Just 10 minutes away from my favorite time of day. It's time to kick off that 50-cent pick 5, 11.99% taken out of the pot. Less money taken out, more money returned, and we are back on that firm turf course. We've already run on it one time today. We've got 3 more turf races coming at you for this pick 5 sequence, and we will be on the main track to kick it off, going 1 mile the distance. A field of 5 will start this pick 5. Maybe a small field, but a wide open field at that, as the bettors having a difficult time identifying a favorite. 3 horses vying for favoritism right now at 2-1, despite the small field. Scratch numbers 4, Amazing Gal, and number 7, Gita's Lad. I happen to fancy your current favorite, but it's in lukewarm fashion, Rolling Fork, a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Midshipman, who's been the consistent sort. In fact, has finished in the trifecta 9 out of 16 tries. Exits a 6th place finish, and wasn't your standard 6th place finish. I mean, they went off at 3-2. It was a field of 8 that day against some very salty foes like the classy Polar Wind and Stop Hammer Time. A couple of them have made plenty of money here. This horse kind of sat in the pocket behind horses. I thought finished with interest. Didn't really ever get an opportunity to run that day. They were kind of behind a wall of horses, trying to close into some slow fractions. They went almost 23, 46, and 1. It was a very slow race up front. At least the early part of the race was relatively slow. Now, they did come home awfully quick. Rolling Fork never got an opportunity to run that day. You can see this gelding carries his weight well. He's certainly plenty fit in here. He's been in good form, and we did talk about his consistency. He's got 3 wins from 16 starts. He likes to sit just off the pace. Now, he has run races where he can go to the lead if no one wants to go to the lead, but I think Escobar is going to try and time it right. They teamed up for a 2nd place finish earlier this year over in Hot Springs, Arkansas, where they lost by a neck behind Devil's Tower. That day, they sat off the lead, made one run of it late. I think they'll try and do very similar in here for Shortleaf Stable with Rolling Fork, the current favorite and the current selection at 9-5. But a horse that is unlikely to sit off the pace is Bear Oak down on the inside. I do think their hands are going to be a little bit tied. Not only do they have what looks to be the controlling speed in here, but they also have the rail draw. Joe Ramos gets the call in here for Bahina, who owns and trains Bear Oak. 9-2, a juicy price on the board. Another one who's been consistent throughout the career. A top 3 finish today would push those career earnings up over $100,000. But unfortunately, 2022 has yet to be nearly as rewarding as 2021 has, as 3 of the 4 career lifetime victories did come last year. So far this year, 0 for 7. Showed speed last time out, tired very late in the game to lose to Time for Trouble. That was going a mile and a 16th in an off-turf event. This one has been claimed numerous times over the last 10 races. We'll see if Bahina, who owns and trains, can get his return on his investment in here, going up quite a bit from the claiming price of $10,000 in for a tag today for $25,000. Number 5 is going to certainly vie for favoritism in here. Carmichael goes out for Victoria Oliver. 1 for 18. Many of the others in here have numerous more victories. This one still eligible for the non-winners of 2 condition, but is taking money for St. George Farm Racing. 2-1 on the board, your clear second choice at this point. This will be the debut at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They've asked a lot of this 5-year-old gelding. He's raced everywhere recently. Keeneland, Churchill, Gulfstream, Tampa. He has certainly seen the nation in the back of the trailer, but he will appreciate not seeing Naval Aviator, who he's lost to the last 2 times. So I'm sure he and the connections alike will appreciate not having to face Naval Aviator in this spot. That's the one who beat him the last 2 times at Churchill Downs. Carmichael likes to do his front running on the front end. We'll see if he can take them gate to wire in here. There is some other pace presence along with Bear Oak asking for it. And it looks like Rolling Fork really the only one who wants to sit off the pace, but we'll see if Carmichael can get the job done in here. Maybe a small field, but certainly not short on intrigue as we kick off today's 11.99% takeout pick 5. I thought this race was challenging. I'm going to spread in the first 2 races. 1, 2, 5, 6 in race number 5. In race number 6, we are going to use your favorite from post position number 11. The favorite is not the type that you can pitch off. It is a must use. However, we're also going to throw some long shots in along with it, including Sharp Life at 15-1. The single comes in race number 7, an allowance race, a very talented group in race number 7, and we're going to try and single No More Fake News. Hopefully, I fact-checked it. It's the real deal, and it could be a real single at 2-1 as Orlando Mojica will be looking for his riding double aboard No More Fake News, who goes out for Gary Patrick as he owns, trains, and bred the 3-year-old filly. It's pick 5 time. It's going to be turf time here shortly. We've got 3 more Exmark Turf Course events coming up. We've got a pick 5 and a late pick 4 you do not want to miss. Plenty of racing action and opportunities to make money right out here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the 5th race. From the mile, scratch the 4 Amazing Gal and 7 Gita's Lad. Scratch the 4 and number 7 for the mile. 1 Bear Oak, the jockey Joe Ramos. Joe Ramos rides number 1. Bear Oak leads the parade. Race 5 features Exacta, Trifecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent pick 5. Fast, firm under sunny skies, and 3 minutes away from post time for the mile. One minute 2 post time. Starts at the 50-cent pick 5. Fast, firm. 1 minute. The start to the 50-cent pick 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis at hand. Fast firm. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the mile start for our 5th of the day. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the mile. Joe Ramos with Bear Oak. Gage Holmes with Asking For It. Here comes Kenny. 4-5 favorite, Asking For It. Now first glimpse, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. meets leading jockey for Carlos Silva, going for a double. Fernando de la Cruz with Carmichael. One more, Manny Esquivel with Rolling Fork. Luck of you to pick 5 bet on. They're in the gate. They're off. First glimpse broke sharp. Carmichael in the navy silks and Bear Oak in the red cap holds that position from the rail for Joe Ramos as they enter the first turn. Asking For It, white turquoise stars and Rolling Fork just inside 7 furlongs to go. And it's Bear Oak who leads with the rail by 3/4 of a length. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. keeps first glimpse close as they go to the back of the track. With Fernando de la Cruz, Carmichael is in the 3 path and nearest the inside. Asking For It is looking to move through for Gage Holmes, but now in 4th upon settling. Asking For It, length and a half then with Manny Esquivel. Rolling Fork trails the mile, first 2 of 8 furlongs in 24.55 seconds. It's Bear Oak who leads to the run to the half-mile pole. First glimpse right there on the outside. Bear Oak and first glimpse with Carmichael tracking them from 3rd. Asking For It and Rolling Fork. Half mile in 48.15 seconds. They enter the far turn. Bear Oak continues to lead with the rail by a half to 3/4 to first glimpse as Carmichael now starts this bit on the outside. Here's Carmichael strongly up to the front. It's Carmichael who's taking the lead. Rolling Fork on the outside looms up. Bear Oak from first glimpse and Asking For It is last to the quintet as they straighten away 3/4 in 1 minute 12.42 seconds. Carmichael, Rolling Fork charging hard on the outside, those yellow blinkers. Bear Oak tries to battle on with the rail. First glimpse and Asking For It. They come past the 16th with Fernando de la Cruz. Carmichael has kicked away as Bear Oak battles Rolling Fork. Carmichael takes the 5th. Bear Oak from Rolling Fork, first glimpse, and here's Asking For It, last of the 5. Five, 1, 6, 3, and then the 2, 5. Carmichael, 3-1 first. The 1 Bear Oak, 3-1 second. 6 Rolling Fork, 4-1 third. 3 First Glimpse was fourth. It's 5-1-6-3 after the mile. 137.30. Hold all bets until official. Carmichael, Fernando de la Cruz for St. George Farm Racing, Ian Banwell, Victoria Oliver. Carmichael at 3-1. And the winner's circle, the 5, Carmichael with Fernando de la Cruz. Carmichael, 5-year-old big gelding by First Defense out of Lazy Sluzen by Sluvescence. Bred in Kentucky by Ian Banwells. St. George Farm LLC and trained by Victoria Oliver. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Carmichael. Takes out the mile, 3-1 and 137.30. We are still standing by for the official after the running of race 5. Note this result is official, experiencing a tote delay. We are official on 5163. There was a claim for 2 Eskinford, $25,000 claim. Eskinford going to new owner Stanton Flory, trainer Ethan West. Claimed 2 Eskinford for $25,000. Once again, 51632 official tote delay. After that slight tote delay, results in on our 5th of the day, the mile. 5-1 exacta paid $33.40. 50 cent pick 3. 755 returned $61.85. Rolling Fork third, 50-cent trifecta, 516 paid $21.90. 5-5 double, 1940. In the sixth race, there are no scratches in the maiden turf mile. 3 Sharp Life will be ridden by Abel Lescano. Abel Lescano on 3, Sharp Life. Race 6 features Exactum, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent, late pick 4, Firm Fast, and the 6th race scheduled off here in 18 minutes, 4:59 post time. They're off. First Glimpse broke sharp. Carmichael in the navy silks, and Bear Oak in the red cap holds that position from the rail for Joe Ramos as they enter the first turn. Eskinford, White Turquoise Stars, and Rolling Fork just inside 7 furlongs to go. And it's Bear Oak who leads with the rail by 3/4 of a length. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. keeps First Glimpse close as they go to the back of the track. With Fernando de la Cruz, Carmichael is in the 3 path and nearest the inside. Eskinford is looking to move through for Gage Holmes, but now in 4th upon settling. Eskinford, length and a half then with Manny Esquivel. Rolling Fork trails the mile, first 2 of 8 furlongs in 24.55 seconds. It's Bear Oak who leads to the run to the half-mile pole. First Glimpse right there on the outside. Bear Oak and First Glimpse with Carmichael tracking them from 3rd. Eskinford and Rolling Fork. Half mile in 48.15 seconds. They enter the far turn. Bear Oak continues to lead with the rail by a half to 3/4 to First Glimpse as Carmichael now starts this bit on the outside. Here's Carmichael strongly up to the front. It's Carmichael who's taking the lead. Rolling Fork on the outside looms up. Bear Oak from First Glimpse and Eskinford is last to the quintet as they straighten away 3/4 in 1 minute 12.42 seconds. Carmichael, Rolling Fork charging hard on the outside, those yellow blinkers. Bear Oak tries to battle on with the rail. First Glimpse and Eskinford, they come past the 16th with Fernando de la Cruz. Carmichael has kicked away as Bear Oak battles Rolling Fork. Carmichael takes the 5th. Bear Oak from Rolling Fork, First Glimpse, and here's Eskinford, last of the 5.
It's a packed house down here in the Horseshoe Indianapolis saddling enclosure as a full field of state-bred fillies set to take to the turf course on a firm turf course, and it certainly feels good to have 12 of them back in the gate on the turf, going to turns on that beautiful firm turf course. Our turf crew and our main track do an excellent job keeping the safety of these equine athletes at the top of their priority list, and thankfully we were able to get full fields because of it and the strength of the breeding program here in Indiana. 3-year-old fillies and up, all looking for their first career victory in here. I figured number 11 was going to take some action, no doubt about it. Zipsy Rose Lee, strictly the one to beat, but I think there are some others in here that deserve a look, at least from a betting perspective, like Golden Heist, Orlando Mojica, Tim Glyshaw, going to be calling the shots in here. A 3-year-old filly by Runaway and Hyde. You've got City Zip on the top, Rock Hard 10 on the bottom. You would certainly believe that this one is bred to handle the surface on the turf, and this will be the second time that she gets an opportunity to try it. She did try it one other time where she showed a ton of speed. It was off of a lengthy layoff, kind of a hard race to really tell because it looked like they wanted to be on the lead, and usually you don't get that lead, you kind of drop out of it and finish well beaten. Well, they were only really beaten by about 5 lengths that day, and they lost to Mamala Kamala, who did take on winners and made it 2 races in a row where they won. And if I remember right, that was on a pretty big stakes racing day where Mamala Kamala did come back to win. Golden Heist, trying the turf for yet the second time, still owned by the breeder and Randy Burkett. We'll see if this 3-year-old filly can run like the breeding suggests on the turf course. I don't think she necessarily needs the lead, but she hasn't really shown the ability quite yet early on in her career to really pass horses. The distance, I don't believe, will be an issue. We'll see what Orlando Mojica opts to do. He already has a winner earlier today, and he looks for another one in here with Golden Heist, who's on the board at a juicy 7-1. Speaking of juicy, how about Sharp Life? 14-1, right at that morning line. The 5-year-old mare does have an age advantage versus many of these in here, but age isn't always the best advantage to have, especially at maiden races. But Randy Preston owns, trains, and bred this gal. Lascano going to be calling the shots in here. This one lost to Zipsy Rose Lee last time out. That was on an off-turf event. They were way out of it throughout. They did finish 4th that day, beat 3 other horses home, but I drew a line right through it. Very similar to Golden Heist. I think ultimately the connections want to be on the turf course. The grandsire was Smart Strike, so certainly that name pops out to you and does exit that same race with Mamala Kamala, who did come back to win. The only problem is Zipsy Rose Lee was pretty far clear of many of the others in here, but Sharp Life had a troubled beginning that day. And now that's kind of been a little bit of a concern because it's becoming a pattern. 1 or 2 times you can maybe forgive, but this one has been slow out of the gate 2 times so far this year. We'll see if Lascano can get her a little bit more alert in that gate today. Those Cheater Cup blinkers could do the trick as well, but she's worn those in the past and it hasn't corrected it. So we'll see if they can get her giddying up a little bit earlier than they have in the past today, because I do think you need to be close on this turf course. But strictly the one to beat and maybe the one to bet is your even money favorite. De La Cruz going to be aboard for Lucky J Stables. It's Zipsy Rose Lee, but no doubt about it, breaking from post position number 11 is no easy task. This is a horse who likely doesn't have enough speed to go right to the lead, going to try and make one run of it late, and hasn't proven to be all that consistent. You're settling for even money. I think it's a play against, but could easily win this race by many, many lengths. There's others in here that are trying things for the first, if not the second time, that have plenty of upside. If you're starting a pick 3, this could be an excellent race to certainly spread out, try and catch a price in here, and narrow it down in races 7 or 8. I do think this is an excellent race to dive into not only those trifectas or superfectas, but also those rolling pick 3s and daily doubles, because Zipsy Rose Lee certainly does not have to win this race from post position number 11. The 3-year-old filly does take on older in here, but we'll see what she hasn't been able to do in the past, and that's bring home a win, as she's been the beaten favorite in 2 races in her career. We'll see if she can get that elusive first victory today with Lucky J Stables. 2, 3, and 11 as a full field goes out to the Exmark Turf Course for race number 6, kicking off today's late pick 4. Good luck.
horses are coming onto the track now for the 6th race. This maiden fillies and mares Turf Mile, a field of 12. No scratches, 3 Sharp Life, the rider Abel Lescano. Abel Lescano on 3 Sharp Life. Race 6 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. Firm Fast, and now 3 minutes away from post time. We're now 1 minute away from post time. Starts at the 50-cent late pick 4 with this maiden fillies mares Turf Mile. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The runners crossing over to the Exmark Mowers turf course, arriving at the gate. It is now post time. Loading at the mile. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Swift Rhythms. Tommy Pompel, Miss Donna Sue coming up. Now here's Golden Heist. Orlando Mojica won our fourth on the card. Deshaun Parker with Kangaroo Talk drew 8. So loading at the mile. Abel Escano with Sharp Life. Sharp Life in. Jose Riquelme with Squeaker. Here's Squeaker. Gage Holmes, Darnell. All doesn't run. Zipsy Rosalie, the even money favorite. 3-1 Golden Heist, and there's 6-1 Kangaroo Talk. Apprentice Brian Rivera with Kitten's Choice. Kangaroo Talk, both for Jay Holden. Farron Peterson, Jack Summer drew 6. Joe Ramos with Dreamer's Dream. Like Squeaker, both in the green-white diamond belt. Now Zipsy Rosalie, Fernando de la Cruz riding for a double. Stand by one more at the mile. Old Lanti Da. Rodney Prescott won our third race turf sprint on Grand Hideaway. Old Lanti Da. Give it a 19-1 chance on firm turf. Rail at 24 feet.
Lock up right there, Martin.
Zipsy Rosalie, 6-5 favorite.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. She's never done like that before. She's always.
All set. And they're off. And toward the inside, here's Golden Heist, who strikes out. Nearest the rail, Swift Rhythms. Squeaker settles as Jack Summers starts an early bid as they head toward the first turn. It's Golden Heist, and Squeaker's now keen. There's long odds Squeaker, who's forged ahead as they enter the first turn, with on the outside this early bid by Dreamer's Dream in the purple cap, and Jack Summer is third and close as these leaders go to the back of the course. Golden Heist in fourth. Then between horses, Kitten's Choice in fifth. 3 wide Miss Donna Sue is sixth, and they have 5 furlongs to run. Then comes a wide Darnell in the purple silks. It's a break of 5 more. Saving ground, Swift Rhythms from Zipsy Rosalie, who's racing 3 clear from Sharp Life. Followed in between horses by Kangaroo Talk, and wide, Old Lanti Da trails the maiden fillies and mares turf a half mile from home. 22.84 lean seconds. And heading toward the far turn with Joe Ramos, it's Dreamer's Dream, the overall leader. Dreamer's Dream in front by a length and a half to Miss Donna Sue, who's disputing second with Jack Summer as they enter the far turn. Then it's Kitten's Choice in fourth position as they round the far turn. Looking to gain his golden heist now. Here's Zipsy Rose Lee in the gold silks, who's picking up for Fernando de la Cruz. Half mile 47.26 seconds at the turn-in. It's Jack Summer, Zipsy Rose Lee, Sharp Life unwinds. Miss Donna Sue, dropping back was Dreamer's Dream. Toward the inside, Golden Heist. The between horses, Kangaroo Talk looking to stay on with Old Lottie down the far outside. They're deep in the final furlong for Farron Peterson. It's Jack Summer charging now. Sharp Life for Abel Lescano. It's down to them. It's Sharp Life. Sharp Life has won it by a half length to Jack Summer. Zipsy Rose Lee third, then Golden Heist and Kangaroo Talk finish fifth. Well clear. Three 6:11.2 after the maiden Phillies Mares Turf Mile. 137.28. 137.28. 3 Sharp Life. 14-1 reeled in. The 6 Jack Summer. 41-1 on the place horse. 11 Zipsy Rose Lee. 3-2 third. And 2 Golden Heist. 2-1 on the fourth. Hold all bets until official. Abel Lescano picks it up for Randy Preston. Getting off the mark in her 8th run. Sharp Life, a maiden no more at those 14-1 odds. The result of the 6th race official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 3 Sharp Life with Abel Lescano. Sharp Life is a 5-year-old dark bay brown mare by Dominus. Out of Kazoom by Black Minalouche, bred in Indiana by Randy Preston, who owns and trains Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Sharp Life. Takes out the maiden distaff turf in 137.28. $31 to win on Sharp Life. 3-6 exacta returned $1,060.40. 50-cent pick 3. This covered races 4, 5, and 6. 5 with the 5 with Sharp Life the 3. Pick 3 paid $122.70. 50-cent trifecta. 3, 6, 11, 9, 52, 40. 5, 3 double 93.40, and the 10-cent superfecta with Golden Heist 4th. 3, 6, 11, 2 paid $823. All 12 ran 137.28, favored third. 7th race, no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 8, no more fake news, and 3 pounds to the program weight. Make the 8 plus 3. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets, double pick 3. Post time will be in 16 minutes, scheduled off here at 5:29. Reminding all fans, Wednesday post time 2:30, Thursdays off from 2:10. Follow and tweet us at Horseshoe HS Indy Racing. Post time tomorrow 2:30. And they're off. And toward the inside, here's Golden Heist, who strikes out. Nearest the rail, Swift Rhythms. Squeaker settles as Jack Summers starts an early bid as they head toward the first turn. It's Golden Heist and Squeaker's now keen. There's long odds Squeaker, who's forged ahead as they enter the first turn, with on the outside this early bid by Dreamer's Dream in the purple cap, and Jack Summer is third and close as these leaders go to the back of the course. Golden Heist in fourth. Then between horses, Kitten's Choice in fifth. 3 wide Miss Donna Sue is sixth, and they have 5 furlongs to run. Then comes a wide Darnell in the purple silks. It's a break of 5 more, saving ground Swift Rhythms from Zipsy Rose Lee, who's racing 3 clear from Sharp Life, followed in between horses by Kangaroo Talk and wide All La-Di-Da Trails. The maiden fillies and mares turf a half mile from home. 22.84 lean seconds. And heading toward the far turn with Joe Ramos, it's Dreamer's Dream, the overall leader. Dreamer's Dream in front by a length and a half to Miss Donna Sue, who's disputing second with Jack Summer as they enter the far turn. Then it's Kitten's Choice in fourth position as they round the far turn. Looking to gain his Golden Heist now. Here's Zipsy Rose Lee in the gold silks, who's picking up for Fernando de la Cruz. Half mile 47.26 seconds at the turn-in. It's Jack Summer, Zipsy Rose Lee, Sharp Life unwinds. Miss Donna Sue dropping back was Dreamer's Dream. Toward the inside, Golden Heist. The between horses, Kangaroo Talk looking to stay on with Old Body down the far outside. They're deep in the final furlong for Farron Peterson. It's Jack Summer charging now. Sharp Life for Abel Lascano. It's down to them. It's Sharp Life. Sharp Life has won it by a half length to Jack Summer. Zipsy Rose Lee third, then Golden Heist and Kangaroo Talk finish fifth. Well clear.
We just got a few minutes here for Twitter picks, so let's get right into it. 9 minutes to race 7, 3-year-old and up allowance, a mile and 70 yards. Let's start with the 6. A lot of action on the Tony Granite's trainees. They are 6 and 5, 2-1 here, co-favorites. Russian Influence, we got this tweet from Chris Wilson, who said, good connections in third start off the layoff. Jockey should have him on the engine from the start. Wire to wire. This is my top selection. As I said, Tony Granite's trainee, one of 2 here. Marcelino Pedroza, our leading jockey, gets them out. Has ridden this one all of last year and this year. This is only the 3rd start for 2022, and it's really showed some nice speed last time. Usually kind of comes from pretty far back, but was on the pace. And I think, honestly, if she has more pace to run at, she does a little bit better of a job. So maybe we can get that done for her today. I'm going to go next to the 8. We got this tweet from Kenny. No more fake news. Ran a solid second versus similar. Jockey trainer winning at 33%. Same surface and distance. So load up on the 8 and cash those win tickets. 6-1. I like the odds on this one. Coming out of allowance and on 3, getting beat just a length last out is the bettor's favorite at today's distance of a mile and 70 yards. Before that on a muddy mile, won by over 4 lengths, almost 5 really. So very nice win there. Gets a dry track, gets the surface I think that this one likes. Another great selection from my tweeps. And then we're going to go to Marvin. Marvin Slappy pulls off these long shots. He has won the drawing a couple times just from being the only person with a horse. Love my long shots, he said, and so do I, Marv. I'm going with the 3 Harlan's Princess off the layoff and has won at this distance previously, and Klopp has been doing well and gets a jock change in Ramos. The 3 here, as he said, trained by Randy Klopp. This is a 4-year-old daughter of Cairo Prince, and is making its 12th lifetime start. Really not bad. Last time was in a claiming for 10 and a claiming for 15. Broke the maiden in a maiden special weight last year in September by over 8 lengths. Ended up running one more time. First time with winners and claiming for 15 and won. But first out on June 20th was not a very good race. So they gave her some time off. She hasn't ran since June. She's coming back here in August. I'm sure Klopp figured it out, and she's going to run just fine today. I like it, Marv. I like the long shot. And then we'll go with an old day 1 Twitter Tuesday, Sal Bruno. He goes with Nighttime Justice, has recorded some excellent speed numbers, which makes him a strong contender under today's conditions. Also, 8-1 on the morning line, which makes it my price play of the day. Good luck. Right now, the 2 is 5-1. Get some action here. Shorty Perez aboard for Lily Gonzalez. This one didn't do much last time on the turf, but should improve getting back to dirt. And then we will go next. After this, I think we have the 5, right? Yeah, I went ahead with Nate's pick again today, Nate Brannon. He's got the 5. The other Tony Granite's training, you got a lot of tweets for this one as well. Now the 3-2 favorite. Tony Granite's does well in this type of race. This horse has been running well, plus Deshaun Parker. Another 4-year-old filly by Harry's Holiday. This one coming out of a 2nd place finish. Honestly, all of these 2 2022 starts weren't bad. Was 4th by 4 lengths. That was a 7-horse field, so a little bit shorter. 10-horse field last time came from about 3 lengths off the pace and ended up getting 2nd when Deshaun is the bettor's favorite. Deshaun up again. Rode this one its last winner in November. And honestly, one of the 2 wins that she has had has been at a mile and 70. So I went with 6-8-5 here in this race. Thanks to all my Twitter followers who participated in Twitter Tuesday. I love when you guys send me the tweets. Anybody who tweeted the winning horse will get in a drawing for $20 and some Horseshoe Indy swag. Good luck.
And fans, please note we are having a slight issue with one of the tractors on the far turn. Working on that issue with the tractor. And then we'll be ready for the call for riders up. Again, a equipment delay here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Staff working with one of the tractors located on the far turn. Now they've got the tractor going. now the horses coming onto the track for the 7th race. After that equipment delay, stepping on now at 1 mile and 70 yards. This 7th race, no scratches, no jockey changes. 8, no more fake news, and 3 pounds to the program weight. Make the 8 plus 3 pounds. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets, double, pick 3. On parade. The horses are approaching the starting gate. arriving at the gate. They're going in now. Deshaun Parker with Timeless Glory. Rodney Prescott, Pika Chica has the rail draw. Eddie Perez, Nighttime Justice, Drew Post 2. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., partners Russian Influence. Joe Ramos, Harlan's Princess Inn. Fernando de la Cruz with Noble Prize. Sammy Bermudez, Dance Money. Dance Money in, and one more. No More Fake News. Orlando Mojica on the Tuesday scoreboard. At 1 mile, 70 yards in the gate. And they're off. Dance Money broke sharp. Nighttime Justice, the Great Harlan's Princess settles. Here's an early bid by Russian Influence and Timeless Glory in the purple silks as they enter the first turn. With Sammy Bermudez, it's Dance Money went to the front, but joined toward the inside quickly by Nighttime Justice, who now engages for Eddie Perez, and these two lead them to the back of the track, while coming some 7 lengths clear from Russian Influence, who's now third upon settling for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Harlan's Princess half length. Timeless Glory is running in fifth at the 5.5. A break of 4 more to No More Fake News in turn 3. Noble Prize has drifted back to be 8th and last. The quarter was 23.44 seconds, heading toward the half-mile pole. Dance Money and toward the inside. Steady pace pressure for Dance Money from Nighttime Justice, while Russian Influence is getting a good toe into this from third. Harlan's Princess saving ground. Timeless Glory fifth on the outside by 5. Then Noble Prize, pink with a green sash. No More Fake News, 3 furlongs from home, and Pika Chica is the distant trailer, half mile in 47.18 seconds. They round the far turn. Still, Nighttime Justice, who's been in a battle with Dance Money, and here's Russian Influence, who swallowed them up as these fillies and mares come past the quarter pole. Timeless Glory is still 5 lengths down. Then on the outside, Noble Prize, No More Fake News on the extreme outside. Harlan's Princess and Pika Chica has been outrun. 3/4 1 minute 12.91 seconds. Russian Influence leads into the furlong grounds and has slipped away from Nighttime Justice with Noble Prize boxing on. Timeless Glory, and on the outside, No More Fake News fifth. Close to home, she's Russian Influence. Russian Influence won by 3. Second photo, Noble Prize dived at the line with Timeless Glory, then Nighttime Justice and No More Fake News. Six, Russian Influence, 5-1 first. It is a photo for second. Hold all bets until official, 143.23. Result of the place photo, second went to 7, Noble Prize at 34-1. Edged 5, Timeless Glory. 6-5 favorite ran third. 2, Nighttime Justice, 7-2 fourth, and No More Fake News for the Pentafecta. 6-7, 5-2, 8 fifth. Meets leading jockey, make it 58 here this season for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Here for Tony Granite, Stuart Grant's the Elkstone Group LLC. It's Russian Influence at 5-1. Returning to the winner's circle, the 6, Russian Influence, with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Russian Influence is a 4-year-old bay filly by Into Mischief, out of My Peg by Fusaichi Pegasus. Brendan and Deanna by Deanne and Dr. Greg Bear. Tony Granitz trains for Stuart Grant's The Elkstone Group LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Russian Influence. Six, 7 Exacta paid $249.80. The 50-cent pick 3, 5, 3, 6, $284.50. 10-cent Pentafecta, 6, 7, 5, 2, 8 paid $575.27. 50-cent trifecta, 6, 7, 5, $191.55. 3, 6 double, $118.60 on the 10-cent superfecta. 6, 7, 5, 2 paid $134.30. All 8 ran 143.23. Race 8, maiden 3-year-old turf mile. Again, X-Mark Mowers Turf Course firm, relative 24 feet. Scratch 1, Kenrick. 5, Danny's Little Dana. And 10, Get Through. Scratch the 1, 5, and number 10. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets, double. And final pick 3 of the day. Post time will be in 19 minutes. Revised post time now of 6:10. And they're off. Dance Money broke sharp. Nighttime Justice, the Gray Harlan's Princess settles. Here's an early bid by Russian Influence and Timeless Glory in the purple silks as they enter the first turn. With Samir Bermudez, it's Dance Money went to the front, but joined toward the inside quickly by Nighttime Justice, who now engages for Eddie Perez, and these two lead them to the back of the track, while coming some 7 lengths clear from Russian Influence, who's now third upon settling for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Harlan's Princess half length. Timeless Glory is running in 5th at the 5.5. A break of 4 more to No More Fake News in turn 3. Noble Prize has drifted back to be 8th and last. The quarter was 23.44 seconds, heading toward the half-mile pole. Dance Money and toward the inside. Steady pace pressure for Dance Money from Nighttime Justice, while Russian Influence is getting a good toe into this from third. Harlan's Princess saving ground. Timeless Glory 5th on the outside by 5. Then Noble Prize, pink with a green sash. No More Fake News, 3 furlongs from home, and Pika Chica is the distant trailer, half mile in 47.18 seconds. They round the far turn. Still, Nighttime Justice, who's been in a battle with Dance Money, and here's Russian Influence, who swallowed them up as these fillies and mares come past the quarter pole. Timeless Glory is still 5 lengths down. Then on the outside, Noble Prize, No More Fake News on the extreme outside. Harlan's Princess and Pika Chica has been outrun. 3/4, 1 minute, 12.91 seconds. Russian Influence leads into the furlong grounds and has slipped away from Nighttime Justice, with Noble Prize boxing on. Timeless Glory, and on the outside, No More Fake News 5th. Close to home, she's Russian Influence. Russian Influence won by 3. Second photo, Noble Prize dived at the line with Timeless Glory. Then Nighttime
9 minutes to race 8. I'm in the winner's circle with my sweet Horseshoe Indy glasses that M. Cherry just won. I don't know what her real name is, but on Twitter it's M. Cherry. Just won some swag in the last race with Russian Influence. Let's switch over to Grayson Grass Challenge in the 8th race. We have some scratches. The 1, 5, and 10 are out. We have 9 betting interests still. And to start off our Grayson Grass Challenge race, before I jump into the 6th, we do have a sweet Horse Racing Nation stat talking about trainers who run on the grass, which is what this 3-year-old maiden is slated for, 1 mile on the grass. And as you can see there, Brendan Walsh, Gary Patrick's up there at the top with just a few. Brendan Walsh, 7 starts. His percentage really good. Jay Holden, 17 starts on the grass. They're in 3rd percentage-wise, win percent. And then the ROIs are very interesting as Gary is the highest with just a few. So it's a very, very interesting stats that Horse Racing Nation puts together for us. This is the trainer report. Trainers in maiden special weights, the 3-year-old maiden special weight on the grass. This is what we're looking at today. So without further ado, the 6 is who I'm going to go with on top. Panarash, 2-1 right now behind the even money favorite, the 4. Rafael Bejarano comes in to ride. Eddie Keneally is the trainer. This is a 3-year-old colt by Curlin, one of my favorite sires, and a Galileo Dam. Should like the grass. This is owned by Stone Street Stables, Eddie and Christian Hayes. Bullet work on August 6th. Some nice, another bullet work from the gate on July 19th. They've really taken their time with this guy. And honestly, you don't know how they're going to take to the turf the first time out because you can't train on the turf. But man, does this one definitely looks like his daddy, a chestnut colt with that beautiful diamond on his head. I'm thinking that he will take to it really well. So I'm going to go Panarash. And then I'm going to go, as the jockeys come out to the 4, Longshanks. Longshanks is our favorite at 6-5. Deshaun Parker aboard for Eddie Karamori. This one was really close last time out. Second just by a head here, routing on the turf. So proven on the turf. Also a very nice looking 3-year-old gelding by Creative Cause. And then I'm going to round it out with a 7, Prince of Glory. Martin Garcia comes in to ride for Fausto Gutierrez. This one going from a pretty salty main special weight at Ellis Park, 1 mile and a 16th on the turf. Has ran this distance before the flat mile and was a 2nd. So nice routing turf stats for this 3-year-old gelded son of Cairo Prince, Humor and Glory Dam. There's just a lot of really classy sires and breeding in this maiden special weight. Kind of interested to see what the 8 Mr. Rodolfo is going to do on the grass, as it's also has some nice breeding for the grass, and Ronnie Prescott is aboard. I mixed up some plays for this. We will show our Grayson Grass bets later, but good luck to all of my fellow gentlemen who are trying to raise money for equine research as the horses head to the track. Good luck in the Grayson Grass Challenge Race 8.
The horses coming onto the track for the 8th race. This maiden 3-year-old turf mile. A field of 9, scratch 1, Kenrick, 5, Danny's Little Dana, and 10, Get Through. Scratch the 1, 5, and number 10 from the race card. Race 8 features exacta, trifecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets, double, and final pick 3 on a 10-race card. Exmark Mowers Turf Course Firm, Fast Main Track, and this due at 6:10. Now crossing over to the Exmark Mowers turf course. Arriving at the gate. It's post time. We're ready to load at the mile. Luis Reyes with Boone's Path coming up. Martin Garcia with Prince of Glory. First couple in. Farron Peterson, here's Miracle on Ice. Mr. Rodolfo debuts. Rodney Prescott has a win on the card. Panarash and Prince of Glory, the joint 2-1 favorites. 3-1 on Longshanks. $47-1 on the newcomer, Mr. Rodolfo. Mr. Rodolfo's in. Now Deshaun Parker with Longshanks. Longshanks has joined the line. Loading up at the mile, Fernando de la Cruz with Swirly, the honor code colt. Rafael Bejarano, Panarash, the Irish-bred son of Curlin, debuts. Panarash went it well. Abel Escano with You Never Walk Alone. And one more, Ty Kennedy with Go Belly Go. The sixth race maiden went at 137.28. Firm in the gate. And they're off. And Mr. Rodolfo was a bit slow to go. Panarash broke sharp. Right there, Prince of Glory, and here's You Never Walk Alone, who's also front rank through the first furlong. It's Panarash, the Irish-bred newcomer, who leads toward the inside for Rafael Bejarano. Prince of Glory stays close as Panarash leads them out to the straight. Then on the outside, You Never Walk Alone is 3 wide. Go Bally Go on the Black Silks is also out deep on the course as these maiden 3-year-olds go to the back. Then saving ground toward the inside is Boone's Path. The leader here is Panarash, 3/4 length to Prince of Glory and 3 wide. You Never Walk Alone. It's a break of a length and a half then. 2 in between horses. Longshanks, who's running in 4th, joined toward the inside by Boone's Path. Then racing wide is Go Bally Go. Then comes Swirly next, a half mile from home, followed toward the inside by Miracle on Ice. And Mr. Rodolfo has drifted back to 9th and last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 23.46. They left a half mile in 48.47 as they traverse the far side of the course. It's Panarash who leans here on debut as they round the far turn from Prince of Glory. Inside 3 furlongs to go. You Never Walk Alone. Go Belly Go is raced wide. Boone's Path against the rail. Longshanks is held up there for Deshaun Parker. Longshanks is 6 from Panarash, who leads for home. Then to the inside, Miracle on Ice just gets a sweet rail run there for Farron Peterson. We trail back then to Swirly and Mr. Rodolfo. 1 furlong to go. It's Panarash. And Panarash, the son of Curlin, is looking good. Streaking past the 16th. Then Miracle on Ice battles it out with Boone's Path. It's Panarash decisively. Miracle on Ice was second from Boone's Path. Go Belly Go 4th. Longshanks was next. And then Swirly from next across was Prince of Glory. We trail back then to Mr. Rodolfo and You Never Walk Alone tailed off. Six, 3, 2, 12, and the 4 Longshanks for the Pentafecta. 6, there's Panarash, good-looking curling colt here. Debut, Rafael Bejarano for Eddie Keneally. Panarash first, 3, Miracle on Ice, 6-1 on the place horse. 2, Boone's Path, 8-1 third. 12, Go Belly Go after a wide run, 54-1 getting into the frame, and Longshanks for the Grand High 5. 135.91. After that maiden 3-year-old turf mile, 135.91. It's Panarash Rafael Bejarano for Eddie Keneally, the son of Curlin. The result of the 8th race official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 6 Panarash with Rafael Bejarano. Panarash is a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Curlin. Out of the Galileo mare and Calanorga. This winner was bet in Ireland by M. Ryan. For Stone Street Stables, had LC, Christian Hayes, and Eddie Keneally. Trained by Eddie Keneally. Here's Panarash. Debut win paid 2-1. Results and prices. 6-3 Exacta returned $41.20. Pentafecta $704.08. Longshanks ran 5th. The 50-cent trifecta 6-3-2 $65.60. 6-6 double $36. 10-cent superfecta $196.94. 50-cent pick 3 $181.70. And the straight fire 6 jackpot will roll over to our Wednesday card, $7,089 for tomorrow's straight fire 6 jackpot off Wednesday at 2:30 p.m. Eastern. 1, 5, and 10 were non-runners in that maiden 3-year-old turf mile. 9 faced the starter, 135.91. In the 9th, scratch 3, Lee Rowe. Scratch number 3, Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets, and starts at a late double. Post time in 19 minutes, scheduled at 6:41 now. and they're off. And Mr. Adolfo was a bit slow to go. Panarash broke sharp. Right there, Prince of Glory, and here's You Never Walk Alone, who's also front rank through the first furlong. It's Panarash, the Irish-bred newcomer, who leads toward the inside. For Rafael Bejarano, Prince of Glory stays close as Panarash leads them out to the straight. Then on the outside, You Never Walk Alone is 3 wide. Go Bally Go on the Black Silks is also out deep on the course as these maiden 3-year-olds go to the back. Then Saving Brown toward the inside is Boone's Path. The leader here is Panarash, 3/4 length to Prince of Glory and 3 wide. You Never Walk Alone. It's a break of a length and a half then. 2 in between horses. Longshanks, who's running in 4th, joined toward the inside by Boone's Path, and racing wide is Go Bally Go. Then comes Swirly next, a half mile from home, followed toward the inside by Miracle on Ice, and Mr. Adolfo has drifted back to 9th and last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 23.46. They left a half mile in 48.47 as they traverse the far side of the course. It's Panarash who leads here on debut as they round the far turn from Prince of Glory. Inside 3 furlongs to go. You Never Walk Alone. Go Bally Go is raced wide. Boone's Path against the rail. Longshanks is held up there for Deshaun Parker. Longshanks is 6 from Panarash, who leads for home. Then to the inside, Miracle on Ice just gets a sweet rail run there for Farron Peterson. We trail back then to Swirly and Mr. Adolfo. 1 furlong to go. It's Panarash. And Panarash, the son of Curlin, is looking good. Streaking past the 16th. Then Miracle on Ice battles it out with Boone's Path. It's Panarash decisively. Miracle on Ice was second from Boone's Path. Go Bally Go 4th. Longshanks was next.
Racing Rachel here to tell you about our turf sponsor, Exmark Mowers. They offer amazing discounts for horsemen, and they are designed and engineered with over 35 years of innovation to keep Exmark mowers on the leading edge of cutting. I recently bought an Exmark mower, and it is the most comfortable and best cutting mower we have ever owned. Exmark, engineered by us, trusted by them, ready to work for you. Dedicated equine discounts and active equine participants save by calling 877-905-0004. Race 9 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have a starter optional claimant for 22.5, mile and 16th on the grass. The 3 is out here. I'm going to go with the 2 on top. That is Sunny One, Deshaun Parker for Connor Murphy. This horse is the class of the race, coming out of a really salty allowance optional claimant at Churchill, Bennett Keeneland, and Turfway. Won a couple back at Keeneland, and I think fits in this starter optional really nicely. Likes 2 turns and likes the grass. And then I'm going to go to the 4, Choctaw Bingo. Marcelino Pedroza looking for another win today on the card. Ray Hernandez trains. His percent is 24% win clip, 64% in the money. This horse is looking to make it 4 in a row here. A lot of wins for this guy. Fits in these starter optionals, claiming really well. But I just think that the class on the 2 gives him the edge. I put this one in for my exact end to round out my trifecta distinctive flower. Rafael Mojica is aboard for Chadwick Peach. This one coming off a 2nd place finish in a stakes race at Belterra. If you look before that, a nice 2nd in a similar race here. I think getting back to Indiana grass is the key for him. 2-4-9 for me in the 9th here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
Horses coming onto the track now for the 9th race. This over the Exmark Mowers turf course at 1 mile and a 16th. Firm rail at 24 feet. A field of 9, scratch 3, Lero. Scratch number 3, Lero. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent grand high 5 bets. Turf starts off the late double. Race 10, we close with a quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards. 10th race, scratch the also eligibles. 11, Santa Be First, 12, Fabulous Wild Card. 13, Wanna Be a Runaway, and 14, Egoist. They were the also eligibles. 3, TM All Aboard. The jockey sees it as Queta on 3, TM All Aboard. Overweights, the 2+5, 3+2. The 4, Apolitical Uprise, add 5 pounds to the weight. 6+3, 9, Pathogenesis, 2 pounds over. 10, Blinding Lights B is a gelding. Once again, 10th race, that quarter horse maiden. Scratch the AEs, numbers 11 through 14. Firm and fast. 3 minutes to post time for the turf. One minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the Exmark Mowers turf course. Going to the mile and a 16th start for the Phillies Mares turf. Near the gate. At the gate, it is now post time. We're loading. Discreet Kitty. Abel Escano with the win on the card. Eddie Perez with Pertinacious Tiz, Yellow Red Diamonds. Sean Parker, Sunny 1. Installed even money favorite over the mile and a 16th. Tommy Pompel, complete coming up. Choctaw Bingo, leading jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr. on the Tuesday score sheet. Luis Reyes with Polka Polenta. Polka Polenta's in. Fernando de la Cruz with The Beauty's Tale, like complete. Both were Kim Hammond. At least a couple back. Rafael Mojica Jr. with Distinctive Flower. It's even money, Sunny 1. One more. Manny Escobar with Malibu Marley at a mile and 16th. They're in the gate. And they're off. And here's Choctaw Bingo with the white blinkers. Sunny 1 with a white cap. Nearest the inside is Discreet Kitty, who holds the rail. And on the outside, Distinctive Flower now starts a bid for Rafael Mojica Jr. to head them off as they make their way toward the first turn. It's Distinctive Flower who leads out from The Beauty's Tale. Choctaw Bingo takes back as Marley secures position. Pertinacious Tiz running in 5th. Then it's Zabranco 2. Sunny 1 is a ground-saving 6th from complete running in 7th. Just inside 6 furlongs from home. Then nearest the inside is Discreet Kitty, who's second to last, and Pertinacious Tiz trails the Phillies Mares turf as they make this backstretch run. And the leader here is Distinctive Flower. Out in front, Distinctive Flower allowed to dictate terms, tracked by The Beauty's Tale, and a share a second with Choctaw Bingo. Break it 2. Malibu Marley with in-between horses. Polka Polenta and Sunny 1 is against the rail as they head to the far turn. Then toward the inside, Discreet Kitty, who's joined by Complete, and the trailer remains Pertinacious Tiz in 9th. They enter the far turn, and Distinctive Flower will look to make every yard here for Rafael Mojica Jr. Inside 3 furlongs to go. Distinctive Flower tracked by Choctaw Bingo as Sunny 1 now starts a rail move here for Deshaun Parker. As they come for home, here's Sunny 1 coming right to the attack. On the outside, Choctaw Bingo, and here's the inside, Distinctive Flower. Discreet Kitty straightened away in 4th. From on the outside, Polka Polenta and Complete the rail. 1 furlong to go, and Sunny 1 takes off for the final 16th. Choctaw Bingo went toward the inside, Distinctive Flower. Discreet Kitty's running on, but Sunny 1 is gone. Sunny 1 won by 5. Second photo, Discreet Kitty on the wire with Choctaw Bingo, then Polka Polenta and Distinctive Flower after that. number 2, Sunny One, at 6 to 5 was first. It is a photo for second. Please hold all bets until official. Sectional times and the final time went askew. It's Sunny One, clear-cut win to Sean Parker for Connor Murphy. Jeff Evans, Midnight Rider Racing Stable. At 6 to 5, here's Sunny One. So it's 2-4-1-8-9 after that Phillies Mares Turf. 2 Sunny One at 6 to 5 first. 4 Choctaw Bingo. 3 to 2 held second from 22 to 1. 1 Discreet Kitty third. 8 Polka Polenta. 65 to 1 on the fourth filly. And Distinctive Flower, who led early, completes the grand high 5. It's 2-4-1-8-9. The result of the ninth race official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 2 Sunny One with Deshaun Parker. Sunny One is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Dialed In. At a Party Smart by Smart Strike, bred in Kentucky by George Strawbridge Jr. Connor Murphy trains for Jeff Evans' Midnight Rider Racing Stable. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Sunny One. $2-4 Exacta paid $9.80. 10-cent Superfecta, 2-4-1-8, $44.57. 50-cent pick 3 paid $35.80. Pick 5, $3,300, $4.80. Pick 5 on 5 of 5. 6-2 double, $19.20. 50-cent late pick 4, 4-4. Returned $500, $51.35. 50-cent pick 3, $35.80. And the dime Pentafecta, $178.38. The Pentafecta with Distinctive Flower, 5th. They did post a final of 145.77 for a final time for the Phillies Mares Turf. On the tote here, 145.77. Not sure about the rest of the sectionals. Last of the day, race 10. Closing with a quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards. Fast Tailwind. Scratch the also eligibles, 11 through number 14. Scratch the also eligibles. 3 TM All Aboard, Cesar Esqueda. On 3 TM All Aboard, Cesar Esqueda. Overweights make the 2 plus 5. 3 plus 2 at 128. Cesar Esqueda rides the 3. Make number 4, 5 pounds over. 6 twice a capo plus 3. 9 pathogenesis, 2 over. 10 blinding lights B should be noted in your program as a gelding. Blinding lights B, the 10, is a Sorrel gelding. Scratch 11 through number 14, Fast Tailwind, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta bets. Post time at 16 minutes off at 7:09. Wednesday post time 2:30. Thursday off at 2:10. And they're off. And here's Choctaw Bingo with the white blinkers. Sunny One with a white cap. Nearest the inside is Discreet Kitty, who holds the rail. And on the outside, Distinctive Flower now starts a bid for Rafael Mojica Jr. to head them off as they make their way toward the first turn. It's Distinctive Flower who leads out from the Beauty's Tail. Choctaw Bingo takes back as Barley secures position. Pertinacious Tiz running in fifth. Then it's Zabranco 2. Sunny One is a ground-saving sixth from Complete running in seventh, just inside 6 furlongs from home. Then nearest the inside is Discreet Kitty, who's second to last, and Pertinacious Tiz trails the Phillies Mares Turf as they make this backstretch run. And the leader here is Distinctive Flower. Out in front, Distinctive Flower allowed to dictate terms, tracked by the Beauty's Tail, and a share a second with Choctaw Bingo. Breaker 2. Malibu Marley with in-between horses. Polka Polenta and Sunny One is against the rail as they head to the far turn, then toward the inside Discreet Kitty, who's joined by Complete, and the trailer remains Pertinacious Tiz in ninth. They enter the far turn, and Distinctive Flower will look to make every yard here for Rafael Mojica Jr. Inside 3 furlongs to go. Distinctive Flower tracked by Choctaw Bingo as Sunny One now starts a rail move here for Deshaun Parker. As they come for home, here's Sunny One coming right to the attack. On the outside, Choctaw Bingo, and here's the inside, Distinctive Flower. Discreet Kitty straightened away in fourth. From on the outside, Polka Polenta and Complete the rail. 1 furlong to go, and Sunny One takes off for the final 16th. Choctaw Bingo with toward the inside, Distinctive Flower. Discreet Kitty's running on, but Sunny One is gone. Sunny One won by 5. Second photo, Discreet Kitty on the wire with Choctaw Bingo, then Polka Polenta and Distinctive Flower after that.
have quarter horse action coming up today to round out our card at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And this is a maiden 300-yard. We've got a full field even with the scratch of each of the also eligibles. So let's go to the paddock, take a look, and I'm going to begin with number 8, Open Runaway. One of 2 entrants, trained by leading conditioner Randy Smith. I love this horse's pedigree. Louisiana-bred son of Open Mia Corona out of a jet black Patriot mare. That's kind of what we call Louisiana royalty. I don't know if John remembers, but he called the final race of Open Mia Corona's career. He kind of capped off $929,000 in earnings on Louisiana Champions Day in the Classic at Fairgrounds. Really cool horse. Now his son basically is making his 3rd start of the year. Seems like he has some potential. Maybe didn't get it right off the bat, but I like his chances this afternoon. Next up for me, number 1, Immeasurable Joy. Ron Raper is going to saddle this filly by Wagon Tails. This is going to be her 11th chance to break the maiden. Now, as I've said before, I kind of prefer the more lightly raced maidens. But, you know, lightly raced entrants. But she ran 4th on July 11th and could show a little bit more today in our finale. All right, now, being that I talked about the more lightly raced entrants, let's go to number 4, Apolitical Uprise. Just 2 career starts. That's it for this colt by AQHA champion, world champion Apolitical Jess. This horse was unraced as a 2-year-old. He was bumped in his most recent outing and he finished 7th. It was on a sloppy track, but it's hard to really ignore the success of Tim Eggleston, especially when he has Rolando Pina riding for him. That's Apolitical Uprise. I definitely think he's worth a look. And I'll round out my top 4 with number 7. He's a Fumar Red. Now, you got to read the fine print when it comes to these past performances. This is a 4-year-old son of high rate of return. Now, he has not competed since August of 2020. That's a 2-year layoff. And he just had 1 work here on July 7th. Now, as I've said before, ignore Randy Smith at your own risk. But personally, I would like to see this horse have 1 more out. Coming off a 2-year layoff would be fairly incredible. All right, so I'm going 8-1-4-7. We're going to be back tomorrow. We have a quarter horse maiden. And on Thursday, we have the rescheduled running of the 84,000 Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic. Have a great afternoon.
Horses stepping onto the track for the 10th and final. This quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards. Fast Track Tailwind, a field of 10. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 Santa Be First, 12 Fabulous Wild Card, 13 Wanna Be a Runaway, and 14 Egoist. Scratch the AEs, numbers 11 through number 14, all have been scratched. 3 TM All Aboard, the jockey Cesar Esqueda on 3 TM All Aboard, Cesar Esqueda. Overweights, the 2 No Kiddin plus 5, 3 TM All Aboard plus 2 is Cesar Esqueda. The 4 Apolitical Uprise, add 5 pounds to the weight. 6 Twice a Capo plus 3 pounds. Number 9 Pathogenesis plus 2. No 10 Blinding Lights B is a gelding. Blinding Lights B, the 10, a Sorel gelding. Last of the day over the 300 yards. Fast Track Tailwind and due off soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Flipping halters for No Kiddin and I Am the Man Delphin. Immeasurable Joy has the rail draw. Twice a Capo. Cesar Esqueda with TM All Aboard. Drew 3. Blinding Lights B is in. He's a Fumar Red. 300 yards, we're loading up. Juan Marquez with Open Runaway. He's a Fumar Red, 7-5. That's the final favorite. Apolitical Uprise. Open Runaway is in. Stand by, one more. Pathogenesis. Wednesday post time here, 2:30 p.m. Eastern. Follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. These are Fumar Red. Final favorite, 8-5. At 300 yards, fast tailwind, all in. And the Roth. And toward the inside, there's TM all aboard, who rockets out past the 220 with No Kiddin', who leans in. Charging now, Apolitical Uprise, and here comes on the outside, charging hard, I Am the Man, Delphin. It's Apolitical Uprise who takes the maiden from No Kiddin' on the wire with TM all aboard and I Am the Man, Delphin. The next two across was He's a Fumar Red and Jinking In, Open Runaway. There'll be an inquiry into that maiden. 4, Apolitical Uprise at 7-2 first. It is a photo for the balance. Hold all bets until official inquiry into the running of the maiden. The judges posted number 2, No Kiddin', 32-1 on the place horse, 5, I Am the Man, Delphin, 5-1 third, 3, TM all aboard, 36-1 on the fourth, and Open Runaway gets into the grand high 5. There's an inquiry. 4, 2, 5, 3, 8 unofficial after the maiden. 15.69. .69 was the winner's time. 300 yards, fast tailwind. Here's the 4, Apolitical Uprise with Rolanda Pina. Winner's a 3-year-old, Great Colt by Apolitical Jess. Out of Dashing on the Moon by Corona Cartel. Bred in Oklahoma by Gina M. Wolf. Tim Eggleston trains for Darrell Henry. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Apolitical Uprise. Takes out the maiden. 15.69. Unofficial. It's under Stewart's inquiry. Your attention, please. After a steward's review of the maiden over the 300 yards, the stewards have made a double disqualification. The stewards will be disqualifying number 2, No Kiddin, from 2nd to 9th for causing interference in the running of the maiden. The next disqualification will be of number 5, I Am the Man Delphin. The original 3rd, I Am the Man Delphin, will be disqualified from 3rd and placed 6th. Once again, a double DQ in the running of the maiden. Won by 4 Apolitical Uprise. The double disqualification, number 2, No Kiddin, disqualified from 2nd and placed 9th. And number 5, I Am the Man Delphin, the original 3rd. Number 5, I Am the Man Delphin, will be disqualified from 3rd and placed 6th. So now here the new running order. Again, 4 Apolitical Uprise takes out the maiden in 15.69. After a double disqualification, number 3, TM All Aboard, has been placed 2nd. 8, Open Runaway, placed 3rd. 7, He's a Fumar Red, has been placed 4th. And number 6, Twice a Capo, has been elevated to 5th. Once again, there was a double disqualification. Number 2, No Kiddin, was disqualified from 2nd and placed 9th for coming in and causing interference with One Immeasurable Joy. Number 5, I Am the Man Delphin, was disqualified from 3rd and placed 6th for coming out soon after the 300-yard break and causing interference with his rivals in the running of the maiden. 4, 3, 8, 7, 6, Twice a Capo, placed 5th. It's official. Final results in. That'll be a quarter horse pentafecta carryover to our next quarter horse dash on the Wednesday card. $2,659. Final pick 3 of the day paid $27.25. Now the 4-3 exacta, $199.20. 50-cent trifecta, 438, 445.60. 2-4 lay double, 37.80. Final results and prices after the quarter horse maiden. Fast Tailwind, Apolitical Uprise, a 7-2 winner in 15.69. 2-4 double, 37.80, and the 10-cent superfecta with He's a Fumar Red placed 4th. The dime super return, $301.25. On that note, we wrap up our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Wednesday post time this race week. Tomorrow off at 2:30. Thursday post time 2:10. Follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. #race like a Caesar. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure today from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. And the Roth. And toward the inside, there's TM All Aboard, who rockets out past the 220 with No Kiddin, who leans in, charging now Apolitical Uprise, and here comes on the outside, charging hard, I Am the Man Delphin. It's Apolitical Uprise who takes the maiden from No Kiddin on the wire with TM All Aboard and I Am the Man Delphin. The next two across was He's a Fumar Red.
We're going to take a look at race 5 on the Tuesday night program tonight. Our top choice in here is the 5 Alley Lane. Trace Tetrick driving for trainer Jeff Edwards.